Okay, so previously on the last 3 sessions that Jayson missed. So you 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 guys discovered the IS Vanessa Hexington, explored it while I sat around and watched and monitored communications in case another ship showed up. So you discovered a brand new ship called, well, it was called the Night Witch. Now it's called the Bless Your Heart. And then you guys went shopping. But which brings us to now. But yeah, but yeah, Jayson, since you did miss the last 3 sessions, we are gonna start with you, if that's okay. So here is what yeah. So here is what happened that led Ajisai up to this point. So what once you and Jerkaul got on the Night Witch, you took it upon yourself to head upstairs to try to break into the captain's quarters. Unfortunately, you were not able to do so, as the lock on that room was very sophisticated and you couldn't actually break in. Unfortunately, you didn't get much of a chance to try, as everything soon went black. It's like you then woke up hours later in the med bay, and the first thing you saw when you did so was, hey, Temme, do you want to describe again, just for humor's sake, what Ajisai saw you doing when she woke up?
Yes, you saw, to your horror, Ellie surgically removing the wings off of the bitch's back.
So,
nope, don't like that.
That is literally what happens. Like, you saw that, you were just like, nope. You sat up out of the chair, ignoring the computer's advice to sit down because you still had a concussion. We're just like, nope. Walked outside, right into Actuary, and told him straight to his face, we need to have the mad science lab and the infirmary be 2 separate rooms.
Health's sake. And in case there's a mistake.
Mm-hmm. But so after that, you reported to Jerkaul, told him you were okay. You then went about your duties as quartermaster of this new ship to go and explored it, figured out what your ship needs, which, as it turned out, was quite a few things, because the ship was quite literally empty. So then, you guys met a contact of Jerkaul's by the name of Mr. Shmee, played by Nick Frost, and you guys took it to his space station for repairs and new parts. But while the party was doing that, you took it upon yourself, along with another NPC by the name of Dances with Stardust, who I have a picture here of. I have like 6 pictures of this character. I need to figure out which one I used. Oh, yeah. You, along with this NPC, because she was flying the ship.
Okay.
You went out to a nearby Legionnaires, which is basically Space Costco, to basically just get basic things for the ship, like food, supplies, cleaning supplies, chairs, like some actual beddings, just like basic mundane things that you guys needed, but I didn't really want to go through the hassle of role-playing getting all of that. But we start there at the Legionnaires, where since it's now, imagine Legionnaires as basically Costco that's the size of a space station with multiple levels. So yeah, this place is fucking big. But yeah, well, while you're there, it's like you're pushing like not even a cart. It's more like those flatbed things at Home Depot. But yeah, while you're there, like suddenly Denter's head trolls off to the left and just sees something's like, I'll be right back. That guy owes me money. Actually, he owes me money, but semantics. And then she goes out to take care of something. And while she's gone, what's your passive perception?
Question.
Mm-hmm. Your passive perception, as far as I'm aware, is just 10 plus whatever your perception score is.
14.
Okay, let me just. Okay.
Wait, yeah.
Okay, so, that actually turned out really well. Okay, so as you're looking up to see the direction you went, just somewhere from your left, you hear just like, You know, the galaxy is a big and dangerous place. Tur- turning, turning to see. I don't have a picture of him prepared, but you see Walton Goggins in a long gray duster, a black collared shirt, and matching slacks, and just like so. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. Up anything?
Oh, no worries. Just
Mm.
going about my own business.
That's fair. That's fair. But just like I said, the galaxy is a big and dangerous place for someone like you and me. So if you happen to run any trouble, and then just with a flick of the wrist, he holds out a black business card. Just know that you have friends out there. It's better than putting your trust in animals. Do you take the card?
Sure.
All right, and then just like that, it's like pleasure meeting you, and then like that turns around and leaves.
Sure it was.
Uh-huh. And just look the card, by the way, is basically a black business card with it doesn't have a name, but it does have, for lack of a better term in space, a phone number to call in case, I guess, something were to go wrong. But that's all it is. Mhm.
People you meet.
Mhm.
She's on her way.
All right. But yeah, with that out of the way, since you are currently at a Legionnaires, I just want to ask. So in the last session, they got the scanning equipment that you asked for. That I also got you just whatever the regular cost is of these, a Dungeoneers kit if you did not already have one.
A Dungeoneers kit?
as well
I got
as
one.
okay, so then I didn't get that for you since you had one, and I got you some climbing gear. Since you said you wanted to up to go explore some ruins, and precursor ruins are known to be pretty vertical, at least from the research you've done. So it'd be handy to have that. So while you are currently here shopping, and before we rejoin the rest of the party, is there anything else you might want to get?
Pretty
You
sure
are-
we bought him Boots of Elvenkind.
Yeah, you did get that, but we'll
We
get
bought
to
you
that. Yeah. But yeah, also you are on Jerkaul's dime, so if anything you get that you need, he will pay for it.
Hey,
But yeah, before you rejoin the party, is there anything else you think you might want while you're here?
we bust out the calculator.
Mm-hmm.
Basically a pirate ship, right?
Privateer ship,
Privateer
but
ship.
yes.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Do they sell rum here? Space rum?
It's a Costco. Of course they sell rum.
To the space rum aisle.
And Kirkland brand space rum.
Now the real question is, since this is alcohol, do you want just regular cheap shit, or do you want to shell out your dime and get the top shelf shit?
Somewhere in the middle.
Okay. I would like you to roll for me a luck check. This is both going to determine the rarity and the price.
9.
Okay. Okay. Well, the good news is you do find some top shelf rum there. The bad news is one bottle of the stuff is 250,000 credits.
What's below that?
It's like you do however find some mid to lower tier stuff. I'd say a good bottle of rum that's not the top shelf, I'd say is 20,000 credits, maybe 10 to 15,000 credits.
Inflation
Yep.
is crazy.
Well, welcome to space economy. Don't worry. I believe you have in total like 6 million credits.
One
Yeah.
1,693,930 credits remaining.
Mhm. Mhm.
If you want a magic item, just say so. Somebody bought an animated shield here, which was one of the most expensive, like, not ship related things.
Yo!
Yes. Then there was a tentacle rod,
Mhm.
which was the second most right there.
God
200,000.
fucking damn it.
Followed up by Cloak. Are you good there?
Everything okay?
What happened?
No.
What are you?
Do you have to go? Do you have to leave?
You
Oh,
have to leave?
shit. Oh,
Do you have to leave?
Yeah. Is everything good with your grandma there, or is it something else?
Well, since he's not answering, we'll just continue on, and I'm sure he'll tell us when he needs to. But but yes, but yeah. So if you want one or two of these bottles of mid tier rum, you can get them. Two. So you go in for the 10, the 15, or the 20.
Team.
So that's 30,000 credits, and since you're buying them from an established chain, you cannot haggle the price here. All right, so you eventually return back with stuff, with drinks, and with actual things to put in your ship. And when you left, the Night Witch, as it was called, was just to remind you, the ship in general kind of has the design of like a 50 caliber bullet, but it kind of like curves off at the end into the engine. But yeah, when you first saw it, it was gray and was just had nothing on it whatsoever. Now, when you return, the ship is charcoal black, has flames along both sides, and has been renamed to the Bless Your Heart with the actual picture that Zach posted in the chat. I am not kidding. Painted on the side by the airlock.
Did you put it in? I don't see it.
Oh, it's above the picture of the dog, where it says "Bless Your Heart."
Oh, that part? Okay, I thought about the whole ship.
Yeah, but no, that picture is actually on the ship. It's on the side by where the airlock is. And
Okay.
I bring all of this up as, since you were not here in the last session when we decided all of this, do you have any input you want to add to the design of the ship?
No, not right now.
Okay, so there's that. Now, before we move on, just to get this out of the way, and so he can get it on his character sheet, I do believe you guys had some items that you guys set aside for Ajisai when Jayson returns. The Boots of Elvenkind was one of them, but correct me if I'm wrong. Just you also got a Pistol of Magic Missile, a Stone of Good Luck that you guys got from
I
Yana.
think somebody else took that.
Oh, did somebody else take the Stone of Good Luck?
Ellie did.
Got one. I thought.
Okay,
so
yeah,
Ellie.
Ellie took the other Stone of Good Luck, and what? But yeah, like there's the Pistol of Magic Missile, Boots of Elvenkind. Wasn't there one other thing? Yana also had 2+1 pistols. I don't remember who took those.
It's not good.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
What chance?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to remember because I think.
Mm-hmm.
No, because I don't recall. I do know that I do know that the reason why that there's not a sexy lady painted on the side of the ship is chiefly because because Jayson, you weren't here, so we were just like, anybody else feel bad about painting a sexy pinup chick on the side of the ship when the only female member of the party isn't here to vocalize her opinions?
Wait, what do you mean only female? Ellie's female.
Art.
Yeah, there's 2 female members on the ship.
Normal female.
Yeah, right.
Ellie is actually normal for her race.
No, she's not.
No,
Ellie is specifically the exception of her race.
That is true, but like behavior-wise, you are pretty normal.
Yeah.
Interest-wise, you're deviant and must be purged.
But no, Ajisai doesn't mind. She appreciates art.
Yeah. But also the other reason is if a ship pulls up and it's got like we made the joke last time, like, if it's called like the Screaming Firehawk or whatever, everybody's kind of like,
No.
everybody's like, oh, we're expecting this, but all of a sudden the Bless Your Heart shows up. It's got a cute chick just go, so bless your heart. It's kind of like, oh, all right.
Yo, dude, what the fuck?
And also, just remind me, whose idea was it to paint flames onto the side of the ship?
Ellie.
Okay, but yeah, that is a thing now. So, but yeah, so anyway, but yeah, since you're back, just so that everyone can appreciate it, for those of you who want to see the updated maps on Roll20, just so that we can appreciate the work that Zach did. First off, deck. We're going to start on deck 2, the main deck of the ship. When you enter, not much has changed. You got the galaxy map in the middle. You got the conference room in the back. The two on the sides haven't been changed, even though I know Zach turned one of them into an armory. But I imagine, Zach, you'll update the maps later as the game goes on. But yeah, as for the real inspiring change, moving up to deck 1, Captain's Quarters.
Funny.
Yeah. So yeah, Jerkaul, you got a full furbished office and a bed now.
Well, yeah, most of that stuff you brought from his own shit.
Oh, so this is all your stuff.
Oh yeah, that was his existing shit.
Yeah, because yeah, like Zach showed me this map, and the first question I asked is, where did you get a bed that's made of a bunch of leaves?
Well, it's imported.
Okay.
Fine. Hadozee cotton.
It's got one of the most lavish people in all of piratedom. Shopping channel?
Right. But yeah, moving along down to deck 3, the crew's quarters. This is where a lot of the real shit was added in. We got beds, we got toilets. Jayson, for you specifically, down here in this corner where Miranda and Liara's office was, this is yours. This is all your space.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I have a strict closed door policy.
Don't you mean open door? You heard me.
No, I do not.
Also, with the beds, I mean, I think we agreed knock down one of the walls. Dragula gets a twice bigger room because he needs space.
Well, I mean, map hasn't been updated yet. We'll get those as
Yeah,
the
no,
game goes on.
I was just saying because, yeah, as I said, like as of right now, Dragula could just reach his arms out and touch both walls without moving.
Mm-hmm. All right, but yeah, moving along down to deck 4, the engineering deck, where if you zoom in here, Jayson, you will actually notice the 6th member of your crew who is currently working.
Your face there.
Oh.
Yeah, this happened at the end of the last session. Jerkaul, with his buddy Shmi's recommendation and his insistence, hired a mechanic for your ship.
Yeah, we hired a weird guy.
You hired Elle. You hired Elle from Death Note to repair your ship.
Yeah.
Is she human or is she an elf? Space elf?
It is a they, not a he or a she. And
My bad.
and
Okay.
yeah, they are a Zif, which you can say space elves, but yeah, like they are an imperial race. Actually, you know what? Just for fun, roll a history check to see how much Ajisai knows about the Zif. Mm-hmm.
Two.
What fucking theory violations?
Mm-hmm.
Three. 23.
Okay, you actually know quite a bit, which is good because no one else in the party got this much. The Zif were the second race after the Angels. Well, there's the Angels, the Devils, then the Jolie, which happened really early on, and then the Zif came after. They were a race that was actually found floating through space in what they referred to in their language as an arc ship. That as was revealed after conversations began, their homeworld had been destroyed by a race that they called the World Eaters, a race that the Terrans would not encounter themselves for another 100 years. But yeah, the Terrans were very generous to the Zif. They took them in. They gave them a newly terraformed planet called Eden, and the Zif, in order to repay the Terrans for all the good that they'd done for them, shared their technology. They agreed to join their ranks and help fight for them. And the fighting part is key because the Zif have one piece of technology that the Terrans could not replicate without their help.
Sorry, my son was assaulting my wife.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Take him down.
He's still hair pulling. We're trying to.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. 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 But like I was saying, the Zif have one piece of technology that the Terrans were not able to replicate without their help. They got these.
Give me jumping thumbs. Hey.
There's nobody there. Mm-hmm. Now he's there. Mm-hmm.
Mecha.
Yeah. Yes. They developed mechs. And
Supposed to be impressed with space Japanese.
I
Yeah.
mean, if
I've
you're
seen
into
the
that,
Tau.
if you're into that sort of thing, but
It's alright.
but yeah, where they are in society today, the Zif. There's actually two groups of Zif. You rolled well enough to know this. There's Eden Zif who have taken to settling their new home planet and they're really big into genetic modification, and they reproduce through cloning through the many years they had to survive in space, but they're trying to like re-engineer the old ways and like living under gravity and all that jazz. And then there are the Valkyrie Zif who have decided to remain in space. They stuck to their old ways, and those are the mech pilots. They have one job in the Terran military: hunt down and destroy every single world eater they find in existence, so that what happened to their home planet does not happen to the Terrans.
And they're Valkyrie.
You're asking about your new crewmate?
Yeah.
Do you want to ask?
No, I'm
It'd
Patrick.
be safe to assume.
Not necessarily. Tell you what, I'll give you this. Roll perception.
Okay. 19.
Oh, you noticed this. None of the other crew did. So, on both of this person's arms, his name is Kaneda, by the way. He introduced himself to the party in last session. But on both of his arms, they're absolutely covered in tattoos. Like some of which even go into their shirt and up their neck, from what you can see. However, you notice like along the sleeves here, like right where this thing is, it's kind of like mixed in with the other tattoos, so it's hard to see. But you actually do see the design of what looks like a spear being stabbed down through, like, it's not really clear which planet it is. It's kind of generic, but on both sides of that, there are wings coming out of the planet. That is the mark of a Valkyrie. But here's the interesting thing, because you've rolled so well for history with the Valkyries. The Valkyries are very devoted to their job. In fact, there's a saying among the Valkyries: they only retire one way.
That's 65.
Mm-hmm. But which begs the question: if this guy has a Valkyrie tattoo, why is he here? Why is he not in a mech fighting world eaters? Mm-hmm. But yeah, that would be a thing you would have to. That would be a thing you'd have to openly ask if you're brave enough.
Well, it's not about bravery; it's about caring.
Mm-hmm. But I will also give you this. You also, with your perception, you do also notice that he appears more at home in a 0G environment, and he is very tall and very lanky, and just based on that, probably never grew up in gravity. So he's got brittle bones, like the Belters in The Expanse.
Or the air cast of the Tau. Excuse me. Are there parts of the ship that are kind of zero grav? Is that how gravity? Sorry. Artificial gravity. Is it like it works, or is it like the spinning in some places have it, some places don't, kind of deal?
That I'd say is up to the captain and the rest of the crew. what is your gravity situation? Like, I should say your default gravity situation. I will say that running the artificial gravity takes power. So as a power saving measure, most ships keep it off. So how do you guys run your? Yep. So how do you guys run your ship? Do you keep the artificial gravity on, or do you leave it off when you're just floating around?
I think Dragula prefers to be on the ground.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you can still wear mag boots if you want to do that. Mag boots are very common.
It's up to the rest of the crew. I could do either or.
Actuary and Ellie, do you guys prefer gravity or no gravity?
Gravity.
Okay.
Actuary probably given his past experiences, Actuary probably just wears mag boots 24/7 as a. You never know when your gravity could suddenly turn off because an enemy ship has appeared or something happens, and suddenly you're like you're sitting in the mess hall and suddenly you're like floating away with your tray. Oh, this sucks.
I mean, that is actually fair. Just like usually when a combat situation happens, artificial gravity is the first thing that goes off so that they can divert power to other sections of the ship.
Yeah. So Actuary probably he just wears mag boots, but he wears mag boots out of habit. He doesn't carry the weight. He if asked personally, I was like, well, I do find it easier to work on a gun when there's no gravity.
You and Canada probably have that in common.
Because then you can have all the parts like floated. You can have all the parts in a magnetic tray, and then as you're working on it, you can literally like place something right in front of you, wait, look for the part, and then.
Are we able to like section off? This place has gravity. This place doesn't. Like seal off parts and like. Be selective about it.
That's up to you.
Power?
Well, I mean, that does take power, but that's up to your captain. Do you want to do it that way, or do you want to just make it so that gravity's on the whole ship, or not at all? Like they spent the entire last session just customizing the ship, so that would be one of the customizations. We'll decide. Sorry, Mike.
We come later.
Depends on what part of the ships people are going to be spending a lot of time in and what's not.
I will actually give you this as part of that, Mike. Canada, in your conversations with them, they prefer 0G, and they do spend like 99% of their time on the engineering deck.
We can make engineering 0G.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And last part of the ship before we move on to the heavier role playing, the cargo deck. Not much to see here. It's mostly empty space for right now, but this will change as it goes on. And yeah, this forklift here, did you guys get that from the Vanessa Hexington, or did you buy that? I honestly forget.
I think we accidentally.
I imagine we just took the forklift because it was there.
That's fair.
We did take the forklift.
But yes, okay. you guys have a forklift now. All right. So now that the tour of the ship...
if anyone tries to break in through the cargo bay, one of us can try to kill them with it.
Oh, yeah. You can absolutely do that.
Right. Didn't we also establish that out of the entire crew, he is the only
yeah, the Dragula's apparently forklift certified for some reason.
That makes sense.
Interesting.
But yeah. So now that the tour
if you know I'm forklift certified, that means I could kill you, and the cops be like, "Hey, that's cool."
It's like, but yes. Now that the tour of the ship is over. Oh, just really quick to get this out of the way. Jayson, one of your other suggestions did get taken. Serena from Halo Wars is now the default voice and personality for the ship.
Serena?
Yeah, Serena, yeah. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, you guys have not changed its name, at least for right now.
Nope, don't get right.
Okay. And also the ship's AI, Ajisai, is set up to, whenever it communicates to you guys, it does so through text, through your phones. I will be... Well, if you guys want it to talk to just you, you can say so. You could just go, computer, I have a question, and it will talk to you if you want it to. But by default, it goes through your phones.
Updates like coming out of hyperspace or whatever, it'll type it up.
But yeah, this is actually just what I was getting into. Just like if before we set off, which is where the last session ended. If do you want to talk to any of your party members, talk to Shmi, talk to Kanada, or even just talk to the ship? Like any role playing stuff you want to do before we dust off, since you weren't here?
Motherfucking fucker.
All right.
Computer
yeah.
problems.
But yeah, anything you want to do, Ajisai, before we dust off here?
She's just kind of getting everything squared away so that we can get squared away.
Okay.
We can dust off stuff. She's just going to be overseeing, storing everything where it's supposed to be. She's kind of all business right now.
Okay.
She'll bring up the card. She'll bring up the card later.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Job to do.
So.
She won't brush anyone off. They come talking to her, but she'll be like,
Mm-hmm. So I guess for everyone else, now that Jayson is actually here, is there anything anyone wants to say to Ajisai?
Not that I can think of.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Nah, Actuary's probably.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't find Actuary, he's either down doing weapons analysis or he's in where the armory is, working on his usually tinkering.
Or this is a joke that only three of us will get. Actuary's doing calibrations.
Yeah.
It's like, but yeah. So, so I guess with that settled, as the former Night Witch, now the Bless Your Heart, disembarks from the Badfinger Station and making its maiden voyage as the Bless Your Heart. Oh, yeah. Shmi refueled your ship, by the way. So just as a reminder of how it works, you can jump through space 3 times before you need to refuel, and the cost of fuel depends on where you are. Don't worry, I'm not going to gouge you guys for the price of fuel, because there are a bunch of other expensive things that you're going to need to get later on.
listening about.
Now, unless anyone wants to object to this, I believe the first order of business that you guys wanted to do next is you wanted to get the bounty for Yana, and then get Dragula registered as a bounty hunter.
Thanks. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the easiest way to do that would be to jump to another. Actually, no, you don't need to jump to another section of space, because I'm going to move your token just so you guys can see. But yeah, where you are right now, you're actually in a bit of a sweet spot between pirate space and Legion space, where you don't actually have to take a jump. So yeah, the easiest way to do this would be to just fly over into Legion space and find a guild office. If this is the route you guys want to take.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So, just flying around, searching the star maps for the nearest guild office, and you do find one. I'll be nice to you. Actually, you know what? It would make sense that there would be a guild office here, especially with its close proximity to pirate space, like easier to get the money. But yeah, you fly in, you dock. The guild does not actually make you pay for parking, weirdly enough. So, but yeah, just going on as you disembark. The immediate vibe of this place, walking in, it feels like the DMV. Like, it's really plain and really boring, but weirdly enough, when you walk in, there's nobody here. At least there's nobody outside in the corridors when you walk in. But then you walk into the main office, which is basically just like this long, narrow room with very little things in it, steel floors, and on the back wall, most of the back wall is just a window. And just from like if you're standing from just like the chest down, you can't see this. It's all covered, but everything above is a window, so you can see. And on the other side of this window, you see. Please tell me I got this name correct.
Hey.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I didn't actually make this token. This fan art just came like this. But yeah, on the other side of this window, you see this person, and ahead of you guys, she is talking to three people, all humans. One looks kind of muscular, has a bit of a buzz cut, brown hair. One is much skinnier, has very long, very curly blonde hair, and the other guy is very tall and lanky and looks more like a businessman. And she's talking to these three people and just like, yeah, I'm not gonna say it again. It's a clone. It's like, what do you mean it's a clone? I mean, when I say it's a clone, it's not really them. No, it's not the real thing. No reward. It's like, what are you talking about? Do you have any idea how hard this was to get? I'm sure this was very hard for you to get. I'm sure he was just as strong and just as tough as the real thing, but it's not the real thing. It's a clone. So therefore, no clone, no reward. And actually at this, she actually looks past these three idiots, sees a lot of you, just like, and if you idiots don't mind, there are other people here who I'm sure want to get actual business done. So if you could please leave and stop wasting my time, otherwise I will be forced to space you. What are you talking about? You can't space us. Actually, I can. Do any of you guys want to interject, or do you want to just let this play out?
I guess Jago just ask a question. But wait, what if the clone did some of the crime?
But it's like,
Is there a way to prove that?
as you ask that from behind the line, the tall lanky guy just was like, hey, fuck, oh shit, and then he just runs away, leaving his two friends.
He was about to install me, and I was trying to help you guys out, prick.
It's like, okay, but just from the other side of the glass. To answer your question, that the guild determined that, and from what we've been able to determine, this clone did nothing, so there is still no reward. Now you two follow your friend and please leave so that we can conduct actual business with actual clients. It's like, oh, can't we at least get a little? No, now go, or the next word that comes out of your mouth will be in open space. Don't worry about the lot of you. You'll be shielded, but they'll be spaced. Actually, I'm gonna have a roll intimidate for that. Oh shit! She rolled a natural 20.
Yeah, got into them.
But yeah, it's like those two leave, and now it is your turn. Just and she just like, welcome. It's like, welcome to. It's like, welcome to the bounty hunting guild. To the bounty hunting guild office, Legion space number 1173. How may we help all of you today?
They dumped the headless, wingless body onto the desk.
There's no desk. It's literally just a wall, and then there's glass, and you can't really see a space where there's like a microphone for her to talk to, but you just hear her voice.
Fine, I just present the headless, wingless body like, yeah, I got to capture this criminal. Found she has a bounty on him. On her. Well, what was her head? Also, I heard that apparently I need to like register for this, which is weird because I've done this before without one. But I don't know. That was kind of a right place, right time kind of thing where I caught the dude.
She stares at you blankly with just that side expression she has, like, and she takes a moment to process that, but then she turns to the rest of you and then asks, is the Tyran with you? Like, is he actually a member of your crew? Not judging. I just need to be sure because it's an unusual thing.
Captain.
Yeah, Captain.
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 Well, none of them will answer. I will. Yes, I am.
Okay. But yeah, in the absence of the captain, does anyone else want to answer in Dragula's defense?
I mean, yeah, we're the crew of the Bless Your Heart.
ER. Yes.
Okay. Okay then. Apologies again. Not judging. It's just a very unusual circumstance, so I had to be certain.
Yeah, you folks aren't used to my kind around here. I get that a lot.
Oh, no, it's actually the opposite. We're used to your kind. It just, most of your kind don't talk to us. They usually just shoot at us, stab us, or try to eat us.
Okay, let me rephrase. You're not used to one of my kind being civil around here.
Yes, that's more accurate. But it's like, but anyway, if you would, please place your body in the box, and then at that, from the right of you, part of the wall actually opens, and just this long, almost coffin-like space, perfect for a body, that just comes out of the wall, and just like place the body in the box.
All right, I just drop it unceremoniously.
Okay, you drop the
I
body.
imagine it falls in like the Family Guy death pose.
Sure. Yeah, let's go with that. But yeah, you drop the body into the box. The box goes back into the wall. There's a few moments of silence as well. I'm not going to say you hear the clackling of fingers on a keyboard because it's on the other side of glass, but you somehow know that's happening. And it's just like, yeah, Yana, younger cousin to Silverhand Ripley. This percentage chance of a clone 0. Wow. Okay. Okay. Well, this is the real deal. Are you are you are you aware of the amount that she is worth currently? I
We
asked
did
that
look it up, didn't we?
I bring that up because I actually couldn't find it in my notes. Just did any of you write it down? Because I have a number. I just want to double check.
What was the question?
Does anyone else remember the actual value of Yenna's corpse that I said before? Because I can't find
50K.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was like 50K.
Because if we split it into 5 ways, we only get 10K out of it.
Yep.
Okay. Because like, okay, it's like, okay, you must have gotten that in another area of space because her bounty actually went up recently. It's now 75K. Now, just important question before I actually transfer you over the funds. I'm sorry, Mr. Tyran. I'm assuming I'm dealing with you. Do you have a name?
Dragula.
Yeah. Really? Cool. Anyway, Mr. Dragula, are you registered with the guild? You said you had done this before.
Yeah, but it was kind of a situation where I saw like a dude running away with money. I tripped him, and the authorities just kind of gave me the money for his bounty. So there wasn't really a process.
Okay. Well, just so that you are aware.
They also let me take his poster. I have it in a scrapbook. Apparently, he was called Scurvy Dave. If that name rings any bells.
Oh yeah. It does. I will knock him off the list. So anyway, just so that you are aware, what you did there was called vigilante justice, and in most areas of this section of space, vigilante justice is actually illegal. Don't worry, I'm not going to report you for this. It's you didn't know, but before I can actually before I can actually give you the bounty for Yana, you do need to be registered if you wish to keep doing this, which I'm going to assume you do, just based on what you've said.
Yes.
All right. So, okay then. So, if you would please, there are terminals off to your right. If you would use one of them and go through the process, we can get this all squared away.
All right.
All right. So you walk over to her right. At some point, the window ends, and it's basically just rows of terminals on both sides of the room. I think. Yeah, in total, there's like 10, 5 on one side of the wall, 5 on the other. Actually, no, there's 12. 5 on one side, 5 on the other side, 2 at the back. It doesn't really matter which one you take. They're all the same. And now, as you sit at one of these terminals, turn it on and begin the process of beginning your application, the first thing that pops up is a disclaimer, which reads, as the Bounty Hunting Guild acknowledges and understands the need for secrecy in this galaxy, the Guild will not in any way prevent or penalize you from submitting false information on your application. Understand, however, that if any such false information compromises or causes problems for the Guild in any way, appropriate action will be taken. Basically, what it's telling you is that it's okay for you to lie on your application. It's just if your lies cause problems for them, they'll take action.
I feel like the only thing Dragula will lie about is his real name, but I don't think that's going to cause an issue.
Okay, so we'll start with the only 2 parts of this application that are actually required and relevant. The first of which is your name, and I'm just going to assume you're just going to put down Dragula.
Yep.
And the next part of that is they are going to require an account number to transfer the funds. I bring this up because it might be a problem, because over in Coalition space, they didn't have any of this, because the Coalition didn't have money. So yeah, how do you answer this question?
Does Dragula have the ship's account number for the crew?
I mean, that'd be up to your captain.
Yeah, I can get that.
Okay, so all right, so the captain has given you permission to use his account number, which he has provided for you. Oh no, we lost Jayson. I'm sure he'll be back. Anyway,
I don't know what he did.
So, but yeah, that's it for the essential parts. Ken, the rest of these I'm gonna ask just to see if you do answer them, just for fun. Okay, so do you say what your race is?
Tyran.
Home planet.
Whatever the name of the Tyran home planet is.
Oh, you actually say Sarah Khan. Cool. Known affiliations.
The crew of the Bless Your Heart.
Okay, good. Backgrounds?
None of your business.
Okay, sure. Preferred method of contact.
Messaging the Bless Your Heart.
Okay, sure. Do you provide a profile picture?
Yeah.
All right. And lastly, do you wish for your information within members of the guild to be public or private? Which basically means that aside from guild staff, like other bounty hunters, when they access information on the guild, can find your profile and look at it.
I feel like the latter would just potentially put us in danger of them. Just people immediately assuming, hey, he's a Tyran, he must have a bounty in his head, so private.
Okay. So, okay. I see. Thankfully, Ajisai is not immediately relevant, so that's okay. So you finish all of this up, and as you click the submit button, you don't she's over there, so you don't actually see her, but you do hear her voice, and it's like, okay, that's great. Now if you'll wait 5 maybe 10 minutes, we can for your application to process. Yes. Now, while you wait, is there anything you want to say? Anything you want to do? This isn't going to take long. It's just waiting for it. To be approved.
Now, No, not that I can think of, but I mean, I guess if I picture, I'd be like, well, that's an easier process that I heard. I've heard like paperwork at these type of places like be more complicated than that. Like I think I remember some dudes saying like, oh, he had to both write and bubble his information.
That it's like that must have been a local planet-side guild officer. I assure you the guild does not waste any dollars making our process as efficient and as seamless as possible. Also for the easiness of the application, it's a big galaxy. Law enforcement is a kind of a problem out in space, hence the necessity of bounty hunters.
I prefer to see us more as freelance peacekeepers.
I feel like freelance peacekeeper and bounty hunter are interchangeable. Like you could also.
Yeah, but that sounds like. But the way I phrase it sounds less of a negative connotation, if you ask me.
Well, at least. But well, if you ask me, freelance peacekeeping guild doesn't roll off the tongue as well, and doesn't necessarily strike fear into the hearts of criminals. Oh, your application has gone through. You've been approved. Okay. It's like, yeah. Since you have been approved, you get these things, and then again from your right, slightly above where the box came out of the wall, that was more in the floor, but a tiny drawer opens up, and when you look, there are two things. The first thing you'll receive is your guild badge. And when you pick this up and look at it, you see it's kind of like a regular police badge bound in leather. It also has the thing where it flips open and closed. And what your badge looks like, it is a silver circle, and borrowing from bounty hunters of old from Earth, it is a star. However, since you are in space, it is a much more accurate star. So with like stylized sunspots and flames on it and all, but it's mostly just a silver circle that looks like a star, and it is actual silver. And as the guild lady explains, it's like there is like as long as you carry this, you are legally allowed to operate in the approved areas of space, which does include all of corporate space and even Terran Imperial space. How it's like you also gain access to our network, our app, which you may download on your device, and as long as you carry that badge, local law enforcement is obligated to help you out, share their information, and assist in any way they can. As you are a legal bounty hunter, local law enforcement is legally required to help you. I will say, however, though, I can't promise that they'll be exactly forthcoming with you being a Tyran. However, by the word of law, they are required to help you. There also note that there is circuitry inside the badge so that local law enforcement can scan it and see that it is legitimate. The second thing that you are going to be given is a DNA scanning kit. And when you pull this out and look at it, it looks kind of like those like TR-85 calculator things. It's really big and kind of bulky. Can you talk, Jayson, or is it just text today?
I can talk.
Oh, okay.
I just didn't want to interrupt.
Okay, that's fair. But yeah, Ken. When you take it looks like it's pretty big and bulky, like one of those old calculators. But you look at it, it's got a lot of things. It's got a little needle. It's got forceps. It's got tweezers. It even has, as it says on the device, a reusable cotton swab. It's like, and as the guild lady explains, this device connects to an app on your phone, which you may also download as you are a registered guild member, and provided you are able to acquire a sample of somebody's DNA, this device will scan it and see if that person shows up in any of our records. It and it will reveal who they are and any information that we may have about them.
Now, every time we're in combat, I drag afterwards. Hold on, everyone. I need to swab every person we killed.
I mean, you could do that. You could do that. And
But yeah,
mm-hmm.
all right, continue.
And the last thing that you will be given as a newly registered member of the guild is a free non-magical, non-technological, non-implant weapon of your choice. We are a licensed weapons dealer, and as you are a new member, you get your choice of one free weapon.
That's the area. I have the great sword, the shotgun, the chained hand axe. Trying to think of something that wouldn't be too repetitive.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. As long as it is not a magical or a technologically enhanced item, we can provide it.
You know what? I don't have anything that does bludgeoning yet. Can you get me a warhammer?
Absolutely. Would you like that in the single-handed or the two-handed variety?
Single-handed. That way I could do a wield.
Oh, very well. And you watch up as she gets up from her desk, goes into the back for a little bit. She's gone for about, I'd say, 2 minutes, maybe 3, but she does come back with a warhammer in her hands, which she places into a tray that you can't see, which opens up on your side, and there is your warhammer. Okay.
He looks at the hammer for a bit and goes, I feel like there's no more appropriate name. Welcome to the team, Heavy Metal.
You name your weapons?
Yes.
Okay.
I guess he points to who the sword is back. This is unrecognized genre. The shotgun is blues, and the hand axe is grunge.
Cool. Anyway, welcome to the guild and the world of bounty hunting. We hope you are successful in the murdering and slaughtering of any criminal elements this galaxy may provide. And the guild is here to assist in whatever way you need. However, just one last word of warning: do not fuck with the guild. We are a large organization. Many other bounty hunters have tried to screw us over before. Please do not try.
Look, you just gave me a bunch of money, paid for the check-in, and a handful of free stuff. I don't think I'm in a position to try to screw you guys over. You guys sound very generous to me.
We tried to be generous. However, as you just saw when you walked in, there are always those who try to take advantage of us. Mostly because people are idiots. Anyway, the funds have been transferred. I hope you have a great rest of your travels. And while you are here, do you have any questions?
None that I can think of.
Okay. And before you go, not that there will be much of a need to, as we can take care of all transfers of bodies to money from space. You shouldn't need to walk into any offices, but if you do and you happen to see me in any of the other offices, no, I just so you know, that is not actually me. That is one of my clones. Yep. Yeah, it was a whole thing. We were all unwillingly part of an experiment. We were saved by a bounty hunter. There are about 200 of us. We all work as receptionists in the bounty hunting guild, and we are all named Rebecca.
I guess sorry, or I don't know how to respond to that.
No, it's you don't need to respond. I'm just telling you so that you're not shocked and confused when you see another me in another guild office.
All right.
All right. Well, safe travels and good hunting, Dragula.
I imagine like Brock. There's a bounty hunter like Brock who could just tell the difference between all of them.
Probably. But yes, she is my Officer Jenny. But yes, Dragula, you are now a licensed bounty hunter.
Yay!
Mm-hmm.
And now to look up the damage of a D&D Warhammer.
Uh-huh.
Like a D10.
Uh-huh. Also, it was not said, but you now, because you now have access to the Bounty Hunter network. It's basically like Facebook, but privately for only registered bounty hunters. But you can look up the information on any other bounty hunters, any outstanding bounties, on any new information on upcoming bounties, which includes access to a show exclusive to bounty hunters.
Okay, apparently a Warhammer in D&D is a D8, but it's a D10 if I use it two-handedly.
Okay. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. Okay, that's the name of it. Copy image address. But yeah, Dragula, from your device or any computer you use, you now have access to this show.
Okay then.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so with that done and out of the way, I did list out all of the jobs you could have chosen last time. However, Jayson was not there. I did list them out
You
for
sent
you
me the
too.
jobs.
Yeah, I know I did. But do you guys want me to repeat them, or just in case?
No, we know
We
which one
kind
we
of
want.
already agreed to do the archaeological one since Jason's here.
Well,
Yeah.
well, yeah. I was more or less asking if you wanted to take a moment to discuss that or discuss anything now that he is here, and or if there's just anything you wanted to discuss before you actually start the job.
Do you have any more info aside from go to this point and look?
All that you are given in the job description is that it's a private contract. You're getting 15 million upfront if you accept. Your client's name is Khalil, and you're just given her contact information. That's it.
Does the name ring a bell at all?
I'm gonna say no.
The archaeological circles.
I'm gonna say no, mostly just because it's a very common angel name. Yeah, like Khalil for angels, it's like being named Cal or Cameron. There are a lot of Camerons.
It's like John. When have I heard that name before?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So,
Billy's as far as the eye can see.
So, Captain, since you have decided that this is the job that you want to take and you do not want to discuss it, how do you go about getting in contact with Khalil?
I assume they have a contact.
They do. They
request with because they open the job.
All right, but do you want to call them? Do you want to send a message, or do you want to just see if you can find them? How do you want to approach this?
They have it listed.
Okay. So
it's a contract they pushed out. They're most likely said, if interested, go here, send the message here, do something here.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
It would be. Yeah. It's like if
if I have to go looking for it, I'm not going to sign up for it.
Well,
yeah.
I understand that. I just wanted to ask, just to see if you had a particular way you wanted to approach it.
KISS principle.
Okay. Okay. So, all right. So you send a message to your clients. What do you say in the message?
This be Captain Jerkaul, the 13th. Me and me crew will be interested in your job of architectural,
archaeological.
Archaeological.
Mm-hmm.
Findings.
A little bit of architectural.
Mm-hmm. Right. It's like you send that message, and I'd say, how lucky are you guys? Oh, sweet.
Pretty lucky, I'd say.
I would hope so.
Yeah, about 30 minutes later, you get an alert from your ship's AI. I'm gonna speak just because it's easier for me. But you do get an alert on your device in text and says, "Captain, incoming transmission, unknown source."
On screen.
It's like, you turn the screen on,
The Ajisai's job, huh?
But yeah, you turn the screen on, and there's no video. However, you do get a picture of a chibi angel just going like this.
Oh, cancel the job.
That's Captain.
But but yeah, before you do that, I'm just like, I'm sorry. I just need to clarify. You said your name was Captain Jerkaul?
Yes, the 13th.
The legitimate 13th member of the Jerkaul bloodline.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be fun. Tell you what. There's a space station orbiting the only moon of the planet Blorch on the edge of Legion space. I'll meet you there, and we can discuss the job in person. Since you are claiming to be a Jerkaul, I want to meet you, see if you're the real deal. It's like, because I will be honest with you, quite a few people have applied for this job, but most of them were not worth my time. You are worth my time, and you have my attention, Jerkaul.
Yeah.
Let's meet. And then the call ends.
You have a fan, Captain.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That there?
Yeah, I think you have a fan, Captain.
Well, the Jerkaul line goes back many a generation.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. So the coordinates for the planet Blorch that she gave you are about. Actually, no, they're here in this section of space. Now you have a drive that is 3, so you can jump 4 spaces before you need to jump again. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yes, this will require 2 jumps. After the third, you will need to refuel.
Oh, it's right here?
Yeah, it's right here.
Oh, we're nearing Hadozee's space, right?
Yeah, indeed you are.
It's basically just the border.
Yeah, she does want to meet you guys towards the border. So you jump.
Yep.
All right. So, simplicity's sake, bloop. Now, because you guys need to wait 10 hours between each jump, is there anything you guys want to role play before you have to jump again to go and meet your client?
While she's sitting,
Uh-huh.
while she's sitting at her station, there's like an internet, right?
Oh yeah. I explained this in the last session, but like all these different areas of space that are colored, those aren't just borders. They are also the boundaries of local networks, basically different internets. Like the Imperial space has its own internet. Legion space, where you guys currently are, has its own internet. Now, here's the thing with all the different internets. They have different information on them. And if you want to access information from a different network, you have to access it via the information the Legion's... Okay, you're in Legion space right now. You want to access something from Terran space, you have to access it via the information that they actually have. And like, if you were to refresh the page, for instance, it wouldn't work. The only way that would is if somebody goes into Terran space, downloads their internet, or like sends a probe to do it, and then they retrieve the probe and then bring that information back. So the information you're looking at on the Terran network or the Shai-Gen network, for instance, is the most up-to-date information that Legion space has.
She didn't take the black card she got. She's gonna punch in the number into the internet.
The number does not come. Actually, roll for luck.
Happy. That's what I do every time someone calls me. I don't know. It doesn't say who they are. If I recognize the number, I just look it up. 16.
16. Weirdly enough, that number weirdly enough, when you look it up, that number is blacklisted, and there's a lot of information there about potential criminals or an organization. However, you do now know someone who is a registered bounty hunter who might have access to this information.
Is anyone else on the bridge with me at this time? I imagine this is kind of like while she's bored, sitting at her console. So I don't
Let's
know if
see.
anyone else is on the bridge.
Is anyone else on the bridge?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, who do you ask?
Hey, Dragula, you're the real deal now.
Mhm.
This
Mhm.
any of this info ring a bell? Slide the info to her.
Does it ring a bell?
Do you put the information you're given into your new database to search for it?
Sure.
The new database.
Oh, you are very lucky. You punch in the information he's given, and a long list of contact information came up, but it all traces back to one person. And Ajisai, you see this. You see the face of Walton Goggins, and you see a name. Walton Schillinger, eldest son of Vernon Schillinger, the current head of the Children of Adam, a human supremacist group.
Well, that guy
Mhm.
gave me his card while I was shopping.
So in this area, we're looking for a bunch of racists.
According to the information that you're able to find on the Children of Adam, it's not this area of space. They're everywhere. They're like I said, they're a human supremacist group, and they're pretty much mostly just thugs.
I don't want to work for the Space Clan.
We're not working for them. This
Again.
is the job and this are separate.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a separate thing. Literally, what happened was Walton Goggins saw another human in a store, gave her his business card, and just said, "If you ever need any help, contact those you can trust."
So I'm guessing he literally only did that because he saw her as a human by herself and not with any of the rest of the crew.
Pretty much, yes. Also, a young, attractive human woman, alone by herself in space.
I do get men's numbers all the time.
Because I've lived in the Tyran Empire.
Yes.
Do I have any experience with these assholes? Being the
That's the question. Is there any money for he to capturing these assholes? I mean, it's his last question first, but yeah.
But yeah, Zach, to answer your question, I'm actually going to say yes, because even in the service, like while they can't display it openly and like they can't openly talk about it, there are groups of humans who have these ideas, and just being another race, you sometimes did fall victim to prejudice. But yeah, you are very aware of the Children of Adam. You know that they are a criminal organization, and that they are they're more or less mercenaries. They're also all 100% assholes. Like Ken said, Space Clan. I was thinking more space Nazis.
There's a difference.
I hate Mars Nazis.
I was just thinking.
But Actuary was coming to Actuary was legitimately coming to ask Ajisai a question, since we're flying to meet for the precursor for the ruins job. He was legit gonna ask her a question. I guess the role plays. He walked on the bridge, saw the whole thing of Children of Adam on the screen. He goes, those dipshits.
I guess Dragon being character with where I know this database. I wonder if we could get any money if we grab any of these guys or run into any of these guys.
Actually, you can. A lot of them, including Walton, do have bounties, and their leader Vernon is in the top 10 list of the most wanted people in the galaxy. However, slightly above him is another member of this organization who is this. He's not big, but he's very cut. He's like this black man with these long dreads and a very like sleek and like sinister grin, who goes by the moniker of Supreme Allah. His bounty is currently valued at 2 million credits. Vernon's is slightly less than his at 1.75 million. And looking at what makes Supreme Allah worse, he has more blood on his hands and is involved in more direct confrontations and has killed a lot of aliens. But yeah, underneath him, his son Walton actually has a bounty for 75,000 credits. And known associates, the Schillinger family, like a lot of members of the Children of Adam. But yeah, like a lot of these fuckers, from what you can read, do have bounties.
Oh, so that description, I guess minus the blonde hair, I'm just picturing Thrasher Damned from Street Fighter.
No, I actually have a picture.
Actuary just also chimes in. You know, for being human supremacists, they are some of the ugliest motherfuckers on God's earth.
Uh-huh. Okay. All right. This is Beck's picture. This is an actual character from that show, Oz. And he does go by the name Supreme Allah in that show. But
Unruly?
Does look like Wooly.
No, Unruly from Maximilian's crew.
Oh.
It says here the real name he goes by is Lord Jamar. Sounds like a rapper.
Hey. Look, if I look that cool and could pull off that look, yeah, I'd definitely change my name to something badass.
Uh-huh.
Like Bob.
Also, while we were here, Vernon Schillinger, leader of the Children of Adam.
Oh shit.
High tempo.
Ah, fuck, he's gonna sell me car insurance and then call me a piece of shit.
And then ask you, why did you make him do this?
And then try to sell me fucking chocolate.
But yeah, like in that show Oz, before he was J. Jonah Jameson, before he did any of that, he did play the leader of the Nazis in that prison.
Oh well,
I think before that he was still the yellow NMM, so that's a weird. He's had a weird career path.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, apparently due to them getting rid of dyes, blue and brown are no longer colors in the NMMs.
Actually, funny.
I'm honestly surprised of like, really, is that hard to get natural brown dye? Blue I can understand, but
So literally the first thing he does on that show Oz is like we follow this one character who's like a bit of a nerd. He committed a white collar crime. He's just not really fit to be in prison at all. But he gets put in a cell with like this big aggressive black guy who just outright says all the things he wants to do with him. And then he finds him in the mess hall later on and just says like, you don't want to be in a cell with a guy like that. You know what he'll do to you. And then he tells him exactly what to say to a nearby guard to get him to switch his cellmate with a different person. And so he does so, not knowing the consequences, and he ends up getting put in a cell with him. And it's like, oh, so, thanks, man. Now we're cellmates. And as soon as they're locked in the cell together, he pins him to the wall. Is like, I helped you out. I got that N-word away from you. How are you going to repay me? But yeah, that's the kind of person he was, and I bring that up because that's the kind of person he is in this campaign.
I see.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But yes.
Actually, human supremacists aside and dipshits. I do have a legit question for you, Ajisai, as the sort of precursor expert.
Bubbles. Go on.
So, and she's legitimately curious because he has no fucking idea. He goes, what exactly are the precursors? Because people threw that term around all the time when I was in the service, and I just kind of never really paid that much attention to it. Then again, I was usually doing other things.
Now, Jayson, to answer that question, I have to ask you this first. Do you want to roll a history check to see how much about them you actually know, or do you want the basic answer?
Let's roll.
All right, roll that history check to
Nasty.
see how much detailed information you actually know.
Remember, she hasn't gone to school for it yet. It's all
That's true.
been.
That's true. Mhm.
16.
Okay, that's not bad. So it's a very long story. I'll touch on the more important bits to answer Actuary's question. But the precursors were, according to most historians, the first galaxy-spanning civilization that existed before the Terrans and before the Zoth. I say first in air quotes because many historians are open to the possibility that there were others before them. However, they can't trace history back that far. So yeah, the precursors are the oldest that they are aware of. They 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 existed like many millennia ago, like before some even think that the Earth wasn't formed yet when the precursors started their galaxy spanning civilization, and they're known for a few things. One is an era of mystery. Nobody knows what they looked like, what their what their language actually was, because none of the precursor ruins to date have any hieroglyphs or anything written in them. And but yeah, nobody knows what they look like. Nobody knows their language, but they did leave behind one thing that many people in this galaxy want: adamantite. There, to this day, even the smartest, most intelligent scientists in the Zoth coalition, from the Zoth themselves to the Sakaar, they have not yet figured out how to work with adamantite. The precursors did, and all of their ruins that are still standing are made of this stuff, which is why it has lasted for millions upon millions of years. Adamantite artifacts are incredibly valuable, and many of them are also super powerful. So 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 yeah, like you so yeah, like say like you find an adamantite artifact. It could be easily worth 1,000,000 credits at least. You could sell it, use it for yourself, or try to integrate it into things you already have. Or you could put it in a museum if you want to be Indiana Jones.
Do I get paid?
Eh, depends on the museum. Now here here's the scary thing about the precursors. They were the first galaxy-spanning civilization, and they're surrounded by mystery. Where did they go? What happened to them? How did they die? Nobody knows the answers to these questions. Now, here's where it gets interesting. There is what it's one of the longest standing since their discovery and most prevalent rumors throughout space of this idea of a planet called Alial, the precursor homeworld. Alial is a planet that only theoretically exists because logically there was this precursor race. They must have come from somewhere, so that homeworld is probably still out there. And if these precursors had all this advanced stuff and they could work with adamantite, what's on their homeworld? Like advanced technology, adamantite weapons, just endless streams of cash. Like nobody really knows. Again, it's a planet that only theoretically exists. However, there have been many people across the eras of space that have tried to find this planet and have not yet succeeded. Now I bring this up because Zach, in the last session, when you went to talk to the captain, the term Alial was thrown around once. You had no idea what it meant.
Eh.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. It's like,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
But theoretically, it exists. Just logically speaking, they came from somewhere. They must have a home planet, so it must be somewhere out there, but nobody knows where it is.
So I'm guessing the way Ajisai explains this, she doesn't use the word theoretically when she talks about the home planet.
Mhm.
Like, the word theoretically just completely skips the conversation.
Yep.
So if I'm understanding, because do you just relay what?
Yeah, she's
said-
basically Charlie Day right now, being like,
So actually, so let me get this straight.
Mhm.
Ancient all-powerful civilization, this the fuck appeared, and no one can find their home planet. Huh.
short version.
Hmm.
Why this is gonna be very lucrative for us.
If you
And
find any
education.
artifacts. If you find any artifacts,
Well,
there's always the possibility.
We'll find it, Serena. Shut up.
No, I said that out of character.
I know. I was gonna say we'll find it. God, shut up. But I was like, wait, we have an AI.
But I guess he goes. Actuary goes. All right. I guess that. I mean, as we've seen with the Terran Empire, I mean, there's a whole. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, it would. I mean, it does make sense that there would be way older spacefaring organization or cultures and peoples. I mean, we got the Terrans, obviously. We got the two sides of the horn. That's how the animals, the devils. But he goes. I mean, points at the cat. Points at Dragula, his people. Points at the captain, his people. And I mean.
Oh, I can't believe I spaced on this.
Yeah.
Mike, did you ever tell Ajisai about the precursor artifacts that you found in the captain's quarters when you got the ship?
I thought I did.
All right. Well, do you want to act that out, or do you want to just say that you did?
Say that I did.
Okay.
You're a nerd.
So
Yep. You're a nerd. Puts
yeah,
it in a.
So yeah, I'll just say you're aware that you have this thing. You just haven't had a chance to examine it yet.
Makes sense.
If you would like, before you meet your clients, I'll give you a chance to examine it.
But as Actuary just kind of goes, thank you for the information. If anybody needs me, he opens up the hatch. Opens up that floor hatch and goes, I'm going to do some weapon systems maintenance.
The elevator's right there.
He wants the exercise. Because Actuary's got a thing about being in closed spaces without people around him.
I will also say that despite being cat people, the cat also love boxes.
Oh, yes, but Actuary has. Until recently, Actuary was seeing a therapist twice a week. For reasons, but when Actuary just kind of, Actuary looks at Ajisai, thank you for the information.
No problem.
And if anybody needs me, I'll be down here talking to the machine.
Bring out the sacred oil.
Machines!
Oil me up, woman.
All right. So
Crispy.
All right. So really quick before we make a jump to meet the client, do you want to take some time to examine that artifact?
Sure, why not? All
right. So before I roll for you, let me describe what this is to you. What Jerkaul gives you is a completely smooth, reflective, circular sphere, kind of like this, and yeah, I'd say it's about the size of, I was gonna say a softball, but probably a grapefruit. Grapefruits are a little bit bigger. But yeah, it just looks like this. It's completely smooth. You know it's adamantite because you have the adamantite necklace that you have, and you can just tell because as you have your background, it's definitely the same metal. Now, with that description, I need you to tell me, not just say you roll an investigation check. I'm going to have you roll that anyway, but I need you to tell me how specifically are you going about examining this artifact?
Sphere, basically?
Yeah, again, looks like this, size of a grapefruit.
He wants to see if it's hollow.
How do you go about testing that?
Or there's anything inside. Jokingly.
I'll just tell you without a roll, that does nothing.
No, I said jokingly.
Okay.
So get some tools and kind of There's no X-ray type material on this ship, right?
I mean, there is in there is in the I believe in the lab that Ellie set up. She might have something like that, unless you want to tell me otherwise, Temme.
What are they looking for?
Jayson
Kind of
wants
X-ray machine to kind of look inside this relic that I got.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there'd be an X-ray machine in the med bay.
All right, so
Head over there with it.
all right, sure. How do you go about asking the person that only days ago you saw actively dissecting the person that knocked you in the back of the head?
Appears in. She in here?
What's
Yeah.
What? All right.
What's Ellie doing? Yeah, she's sitting.
Yeah.
She's got the proverbial Dr. Lab coat on, and she's on her tablet.
She pokes her head in. Hi there. You busy?
Looks up from the tablet. Not really.
Looks around for corpses.
Mm-hmm.
Is it
All right.
stare? Is it clean in here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You have a. I'm trying to look inside this thing, see if there's anything inside it. You have something I can use? Can I get a peek inside?
I mean, probably. How do you want to look inside of it? Do we know the material composition?
It's adamantite.
Yeah, she said.
Sorry.
Okay.
Good.
Is adamantite resistant to any methods? Like, is it too dense to look through, like lead? Can it reverberate sound? Can we do an ultrasound on it?
I will say that common knowledge adamantite is indestructible. It's like you can't actually cut it or like see or like drill into it because it's resistant to all of that. However, I didn't actually think of this, so I will say you can certainly try to X-ray it.
So it's not like proven if we could, like if there's a proven way to look through. Okay.
Yeah. There's no proven way. It's but you can't forcibly open this thing. You can't because it's adamantite. It's indestructible.
That's not what she's trying to do.
Yeah.
She goes, well, I'm not sure. I was wanting to see if maybe we can give it a shot with an ultrasound, whatever you have on hand.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So she waves you over, she rolls up a table to you. It's like, put it here.
All right.
Looks for blood.
Puts it on. Since this was a thing I didn't think of, I'm actually going to roll for luck to see how well this works.
So rolls it back over. Then you see Ellie bring over several machines.
Uh-huh.
I bring over a sonogram, an X-ray machine, an MRI scanner. I also bring over a metal acoustic testing set.
Mm-hmm. Now
we definitely just got off on the wrong foot. I like this.
All right, so I actually rolled pretty well. So I will say this: the MRI and a lot of the complex machinery that just shows X-rays, they reveal nothing. It's just a completely solid sphere. However, the sonogram and the ultrasounds and what was the last thing? The metallurgy tests.
Yeah, the metallurgic resonator test, which determines the. So what it does is it passes sound through the metal, and then it picks up on all the it picks up on all the things that refract the sound back. It looks for all the impurities, and then it builds out it builds out a whole fucking image that way too.
Okay, so those three devices, you actually get back something. Now, most of this is pretty solid. However, in the center of this thing, you can't tell what it is, but you can definitely tell in the middle of this thing, it's about this big. It's not adamantite. There's something in there.
What are you?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Should we test the theory if adamantite's indestructible then?
How do you go about doing that?
I just want to look into like Ajisai's reaction to the question.
You asking like if we want to try and break it open?
Yeah.
This was like, they say it's indestructible, but I haven't really seen it for myself. What do you got?
Pulls over the tablet. Hits a button. Hits a button. This is like, Actuary. I need you. And tosses the tablet down. And then slowly starts wheeling over a flamethrower, like a Bunsen burner torch that she puts on its side. And the next thing she does, she finds the fucking the very, very nice cutting tools.
Actually, a few minutes later.
Oh, you have it in here.
The door opens, actually. Alright. What do you need me for?
Points to the spear and says, "Shoot it."
We both point. We both point. You say shoot it. Ajisai goes, what?
He actually goes, yeah, I got a great question. What?
Which, by the way, Captain, just so you're aware, with that mod on your ship, you are perfectly aware of this conversation and everything that's going on your ship, and just in case you want to intervene.
I don't feel like pulling out my gun in the med bay and shooting that thing is exactly kosher.
Turns on the Bunsen burner and starts heating it up.
All right. I need one of you. What? I need just one of you three to roll luck for me.
Go ahead, Jayson. Roll it.
Yeah.
As you start heating that up, Actuary is going to pop that animated shield just in case. And I go, Dragula, we might need your assist. Actuary over the comm goes, Dragula, just in case something, you might hear a loud bang. We might need your assistance peeling something off the wall.
All right. So I'm going to say, just for comedic effect, 80s montage music starts playing as over the course of the next couple of hours while you wait for the ship to cool down to jump again, you guys try many varying methods. Like you try a Bunsen burner, you try a laser torch. Like I think I'm gonna jokingly say at one point you get frustrated and then just decide to have Dragula just cut it with the sword. None of it works. This thing, for all intents and purposes, is well and truly indestructible.
All right, hold on. Actually,
well, Ajisai, we did it. We've proven that it is indestructible.
You know what?
Actually,
I can accept that.
Actually goes. Actually goes. All right. Well, if you want me to shoot it, we can take it out of the cargo bay.
I'm actually gonna say, for safety purposes, you probably did that first, just because it's a larger open space.
But here's the thing: there is one thing we probably didn't try. I'm gonna hazard a guess. I will say we want to do this for comedic effect because now I have this. Actuary pulls out a second cylinder. Pops out the regular cylinder of his gun. This one is a different looking cylinder that is carved in. It has an elaborate weave of arcane symbols written in the Kath language. Pops it in. Actually, Dragula, you mind? I haven't fired this thing in a hot minute. Would you mind bracing me?
All right. I guess I'll grab your shoulders. Do I have to roll strength, John?
No. This is comedy. No rolls required.
But if I fail, then I'll let the further comedy.
Exactly.
Okay, you know what? Sure. Actuary, you say what you're doing first, and depending on what it is, I will determine the DC for the strength check.
I am using my second cylinder to shoot the object with lightning damage.
Okay. Okay, Dragula, roll me that strength check.
Just need to verify that it's one of the magic types I got. Or one of the damage types.
Mm-hmm.
Elemental effects, yeah, so...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, yep, I rolled a 9, so not great.
Okay. Actuary, just for even more comedy, I'm gonna need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw to see if you can keep your footing while you do this.
Yes, this is the first time he's fired this, and it's not in combat, so he's a little... Dexterity, you say?
Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
Bitchin'. Watch me fail, boys. Watch me fail. 17.
Okay. So I'm gonna say, just for the sake of even more comedy, just Jerkaul, like hours pass, and then the thought occurs to you, like, yar, I wonder what me crew be doing. So with your new
doing their own things, I can see everything.
Yeah, but yeah, just with your new modification, you just blink and you switch the cameras on your ship until you eventually get to Deck 5, the cargo bay, where you click over there just in time to see Actuary fire from his gun a bolt of lightning at the precursor artifact that you gave to Ajisai, as he falls backwards right into Dragula, which. Actually, you managed to remain standing, but the only reason you managed to remain standing is because you just fell backwards into Dragula and you knocked him back, and you knocked him straight back on his ass.
Did that do anything to the artifact?
Well,
our kids today have a lot of energy. Well, there goes the
Well, the good news is you all don't die because of this. However, for like a good solid like 10 seconds, like you just shoot lightning from your gun, just go like, ah!
Oh no, it's a bullet. When the shot hits, it basically is like a lightning effect. Like,
okay.
It's not shooting lightning. It's more like it's an elemental damage type.
So you shoot this thing, like there is a tiny explosion, not a big one. Most it does is just scuff the floor, but you could clean that later. But when it ends, you see the ball of antite is bright white, scorching hot, and then eventually just cools back to what it was. Nothing.
God damn it.
Actually, son of a multi-titted whore! God damn it!
Now, I would like to bring this up, Actuary. Just I said earlier when you were asking about the precursors, the artifacts that people find in their temples, they're all made out of this stuff. So this place that you're going, you're probably going to find more of this.
Actuary goes, looking at that, he goes, Ajisai, I know that this is special to you, but how would you feel about we tie this to a rope, give it to... Oh, shit. Turns around. I'll help Dragula up. Come on, big fella.
Dead.
Yeah, no, I'll turn around, like, see Dragula knocked out. He's just like, come on, big fella, let's get you up. My apologies. I helped. He goes, we tie a rope to it, give it to him, and he uses it as a flail.
I like where your head's at, but I really want to know what's inside it first.
Fair.
There's something deep inside it.
Actually, Ellie's going to walk over to this thing, finally pick it up, and she's going to, for the first time, actually just inspect it.
Okay.
Investigation.
Brain there.
Now,
There's a button right here.
Before you roll investigation, I'm going to ask, like with Jayson, how do you go about examining this?
Well, first off, I'm going to hold it in my hands, and I'm going to like look at it, and I'm going to, because it's a spherical shape, you said, right?
Yes.
So I'm going to roll it over, and I'm going to look at it, and I'm going to use my ingenious intellect to figure out what this is.
Now, all right. So roll me that investigation check. Yeah, sure. That was your montage music while you mess with this thing for, I'm going to say, 10 hours.
Oh.
If you have a better way to spend time, I would like to hear it.
I mean, space, that's like a vastness of nothing for billions of miles.
Paperwork.
Okay, Ellie. So you actually picked this up. Go ahead. Yeah.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Ellie,
that's it. Sorry, that was this.
So Ellie, you pick this up and look at it, and you turn it over in your hands, and then just as you're messing with it, you just feel part of it slip, and you almost drop it for a second, but you catch yourself. But then you realize, wait, why did it do that? It's not that slippery.
It's Demon Core, guys.
No.
Oh shit!
No, it's like you realize it's not that slippery. We've been handling this for hours. It never once did that. So.
Oh no, it's a round.
It's a puzzle box.
Yes,
What?
actually, it is a puzzle box. You examine it, and then you hold it horizontally and turn the top, and you realize it turns. It is a puzzle box.
Ellie then
Again,
starts
someone
like,
just turning this into a weapon, so okay, so
There we go.
Ellie for Ajisai, you notice things are starting to happen, and Ellie's starting to just kind of walk around, phasing everything else out of the world that she's playing with the puzzle sphere now.
Now, here is the problem. You have discovered that it is a puzzle sphere. Like, all of the sides on it are completely smooth. You actually find multiple places where it turns, some of which intersect with each other, and there are absolutely no symbols on it of any kind.
How did none of those tests show any of the breaks or anything?
Mm-hmm.
It's Actuary tablet.
Mm-hmm.
Actually has the tablet and then says this to Ajisai. Because much like my own experience in the Marines, we all could be geniuses. The minute you pull us together in a collective group, our intelligence plummets.
Mm-hmm.
So, as Ellie now is going through, she basically puts a point on the top of what she's going to call the top of the sphere, and as she makes every turns and she slides every piece, she's going to notate it in the tablet. So that way there is now a track record of everything she's doing, meticulously with every turn, every distance, every slide.
All right. I'm going to say you get to finishing this when you get an alert from the ship that the drive is cooled and you can jump again. But yeah, you do manage to finish this. And for the next time that you examine this, just for the next time that you examine this, you now have this information.
The whole time while she's going through it, I kind of like going around and kind of like occasionally reaching for it and then kind of pulling back, kind of just like she wants to do it, but she's seeing progress, so she doesn't want to interfere with it.
Now,
but she's like,
important question before we get back on track and we go to the planet Blorch. Who has the artifact? Like, Ellie, who do you give the artifact back to, or do you keep it for yourself when we move on to the next part?
Once Ellie figures out that she's unlocked it, she literally just turns to Ajisai, drops it in her hand, and then walks away.
You didn't unlock it. You just figured out how it worked.
Oh. I was like, I put it in her hand, like I figured it out, and then walks away.
Like, you figured out it's a puzzle. You figured out that it's a puzzle box. You have not unlocked the puzzle box just yet.
Oh, that's what she's doing. Like, she's got a problem, so she's like, she's like zoned in on trying to figure it out now. That's what she's doing. That's why she's like going through the tablet and like writing down everything she's done.
But yeah, like for the next time that you guys examine this, you now have these outlines. So the DC for actually figuring out how to open it will be easier.
Would there be a next time, or would we just not do it right now?
Well, yeah, not right. Yeah, not right now. Actually,
why not right now?
Actually, wait, that's actually. I'd say that's actually up to the captain. Captain, once you get the ability to jump again, do you just want to go straight to your client and straight to business, or do you want to give your crew time to figure this shit out?
I'm gonna ask that he not open that on the ship.
Oh yeah.
But there's something inside.
When we do open it,
it currently looks like out of the group of you that you've been missing a brain cell or two. I think it's too much time in the ship. Might want to wait until you're on solid ground.
Yeah, cause what if you said there's something inside of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yes, go goes up to names.
Uh-huh.
And yes, Ajisai, I can see you. And hear you.
But by the way, just for
Yes, I'm at that camera. And there.
All of this was coming through. All of this was coming. All of this was coming through the intercom. By the way, Jerkaul is not in the room.
Coming through the intercom, just in the room.
But I'll just say, yeah, Captain's got a good point. You said there's something inside of it. What if it's
We just.
What if? Yeah, actually, it's just kind of like he's.
I don't know about the rest of you right there, but if you blast a hole in the ship, you get jettisoned out, and I don't know how long you last.
Oh shit.
On pause for now, I guess.
Fair enough. Ellie shrugs her shoulders and literally just rolls the ball off of her hand into Ajisai's.
Okay.
And then pulls up a new tab on the tablet, starts walking away.
Where did you find her?
Actuary looks at her. Oh, he goes. Actuary goes. He actually goes. The short version. I needed someone to make this. Pats the gun. Pats the gun. I found her in a backwater bar. Backwater bar doing stuff. Basically the deal was she makes my gun, I give her a roof.
Okay.
He actually goes, you'll God help you used to her. But he adds the line. He adds, just when she gets hyper-focused, she gets weird. But she's also very easy to break out of hyper-focus unless it's something medical related or science related.
It's customizable.
Now,
but if she actually add this, actually goes, now, if she ever gets hyper-focused on you, I recommend you a little secret. I actually leans in really close to Ajisai, and not like creep, just make sure Ellie can't hear. If I need to roll for this, let me know, John.
That depends. Ellie, are you actively trying to listen in on their private conversation?
Nope, she's walking in the opposite direction on her tablet.
Then no, you don't need to roll.
Just the three of us now.
It's just the three of you. And do you want Dragula to hear this too, or just Ajisai?
Yeah, it's good advice. It's good advice for Dragula too. Actually goes. Once we get some of these, I keep a little container of sugar cubes on me. Sugar's like crack to her kind. Not like bad way, but like she loves sugar. If she starts getting hyper focused and you need her to break her focus, just put a sugar cube and say Ellie sugar, and she'll break her focus and focus on that. I know it's actually goes. I found this out through brute experimentation because she would get hyper focused on little things. And when I'm talking like little things, I mean like we had a Roomba.
Being the operative word.
And?
Yeah, I was about to joke and say I wonder if there's a sugar equivalent of a salt lick, and I realized, wait, that's just a jawbreaker.
Yes, it is.
Yup.
Wait, he goes, emphasis on the had. She decided to make the Roomba more efficient.
Uh-oh.
It started pulling up the rug.
And the nails.
And I had hardwood floor in my very first place. I had very nice hardwood floors. It stripped the varnish. So
saying is, she could have opened this.
She probably would have, and without the word of the captain here, probably would have continued to do it regardless of the dangers. But like I said, just find a way to distract her. Usually sugar works. And you'll break her focus, because the last thing you want her to do is figure out how to make the Roomba more effective, or how to turn a Swiffer into a cannon, or how to disassemble the garbage disposal so it works in reverse too.
All right.
I was cleaning I was cleaning soap scum off of the ceiling for weeks.
All right.
But Actuary goes, but he goes, look at you, Stork. Just kind of pats Ajisai on the shoulder. Just kind of pats Ajisai on the shoulder.
All right. So really quick, just to set up the next scene, and then Temme, you said you had to leave at noon. Just really quick.
Yeah, I gotta go drop off my car at the dealership.
I just would like a break at some point because I need the bathroom.
Okay, sure. Just let me set up the next scene, and then we'll just walk right into a break. How's that? All right.
Sure.
All right. So as you guys finish dealing with the artifact, your drivers cool down, and you get to jump one more time, and you make it to the opposite end of Legion space from where you started, whereupon your ship's computer locates the coordinates of planet Blorch. And the first thing that pops up when you look up the information on that planet is Blorch, home of the slaughtering rat people.
That's where. Okay.
So wait, are they rat people who slaughter, or is this a planet dedicated to slaughtering rat people?
Do you want to go down there and find out?
The internet screen is just Ajisai being attacked by rats. It's like, why would you draw that?
But yes, you find the location of planet Blorch. You fly in its direction, and you see its only moon, and orbiting that moon is a privately owned space station. But basically, it's just for extracting resources, but it's also a communal space station. People live there. Some of them work on the moon. Some of them are actually brave enough to go down onto the planet and collect stuff there. But yeah, you guys dock at the space station. It is a 100 credit fee to park there. And I wrote this down. Oh wait, wrong thing. So, but yes, somewhere on the space station is a bar that is called, according to your client, the Ratus Morris. Finding it is not very difficult. And the space station itself isn't really that special either. Like for those of you who have been around the galaxy, actually no, all of you have been around the galaxy long enough. Like you've been on one space station, you've been on them all. But yeah, it's like a lot of long corridors, a lot of people going about their business, a lot of miners from what you can see, and also a lot of pretty tough guys who also look like adventurers. And it very quickly dawns on you that if they are going down to the planet to collect materials, they might need protection from the slaughtering rat people. But yeah, you guys eventually find the Ratus Mortis. You guys take your seats. Well, I'm assuming you guys find some seats. And how long do you wait? Okay. An hour passes. But eventually. Come on, where's your folder? There's your folder. But eventually you hear a familiar voice from the comms. It's like, well, color me surprised. You were telling the truth. You are Captain Jerkaul, aren't you? And you all turn to look, and you see this person.
Hold on.
Yeah.
It's like there's something wrong with her hands.
Yeah.
Ajisai wears better.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, like, that's the first thing you guys notice.
Ajisai,
like you and Ajisai have very similar fashion senses. Mm-hmm.
Ajisai just looking like polygonal Lara Croft right there.
It's like,
As long as neither of you are the rebuild Warcraft, then you'll just die horribly over and over again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, just like it's like but where are my manners? Khalil, nice to meet you. And she holds out the hand to you, Jerkaul.
All right, be nice to meet you as well,
He's
right
like-
there. Return the handshake.
And that's like and he's like, and as an apology, because I am sure I kept you waiting. All rounds of drinks while we discuss our job and the proverbial contract are on me.
All right.
All right. And with that, we'll call a break here.
All right.
And yeah, I actually need the restroom too. So yeah, we'll call a break here. You guys take care of what you need to, and when we come back, we will discuss the terms of the job.
Hey.
Cool. Getting food.
All right. So, continuing right from where we left off. So you have met your client, the red-headed angel by the name of Khalil, who had politely introduced herself, sat down, and has agreed to pay for all of your drinks while you guys discuss terms. Now, just for the sake of fun, in no particular order, what kind of drinks you guys getting? It's on her tab, so feel free to get whatever you want.
Plain water.
Okay.
With a hidden.
Just because I feel like this will turn heads. Can you make me a cosmopolitan, but enough to put in a beer stein?
Sure. I mean, unusual request, but again, it's on her tab, so she's not like you have to pay for that. Ellie, what do you get?
Sugar water.
Okay. Actuary, what do you get?
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna flip a coin.
Mm-hmm.
Make it a Pabst. He's having a PBR.
You're in space with all kinds of made up alcohols available at your disposal, and you chose PBR.
Also, Dragula does have. Dragula has the alchemy jug. So if Dragula wants regular beer, he just has that for free. So yeah, he's going to get something that tastes good.
All right, then I get fine. Okay, fine.
I know you still can. I was just saying in general.
All right, no, actually, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it. Actuary will ask. He's going to test to see what kind of extensive menu they got at this place.
Mm-hmm.
Horchata with a dash of rum in it.
They actually are able to make that. However, they do not tell you what creature the milk comes from.
He doesn't care.
Yeah, just throwing that out there.
Also, yes,
go ahead.
Also, yes, leaning into the stereotype of cats like milk.
Mm-hmm. Hey, horchata's delicious.
But cats are lactose intolerant. I don't know if the cat are though.
I imagine in a similar vein to humans, they originally were lactose intolerant, but then once they started domesticating animals, that kind of went away. But yeah, Ajisai, what do you get?
Black Russian. Whatever the world's version of Russian is.
Oh, Russia still exists. It's just on
Black Russian.
Yeah, okay. And her, just so I can throw my own references in there, she is going to get herself a Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster with a lemon twist. And it's like so. And I will say, as she talks, she is mostly talking to the captain, but for all of you, feel free to chime in if you feel like it. I'm just so it's so this is going to be interesting. It's like I have a friend of mine who actually is a particularly huge fan of not necessarily you per se, Jerkaul, but just your family, your line, all the things you've done over the years.
Mm-hmm.
In in fact, I'm dare I say you what I believe it was actually the 10th and the 11th who inspired him to become what he is.
All right.
Right. I was like, what? So, needless to say, I'm getting a good feeling about this, and I think I, in particular, am going to have a lot of fun. But we're not here to talk about fun. We're here to talk business. So, it's like, so I'm going to assume you read the posting. It's pretty straightforward. There's a precursor ruin. I need to get to. So what I need is someone to get me there, someone to escort me through it, and then get me back out and off world. Preferably without anybody from said world knowing I was ever there.
Huh.
Which, by the way, I will also say in the posting, it did not say which world that the precursor ruin was on. It said that that location would be revealed upon acceptance of the job.
It is, if I might ask, not the direct location of this world. Is it within coalition, empire, or neutral?
Let's just say, I'll answer that. It's in neutral space.
Ah, so it'd be in Hadozee space.
Let's just say Hadozee adjacent.
Hmm.
Which, by the way, Hadozee adjacent means they definitely have their fingers in it, just not directly.
Everything there might as well be theirs. Even next to the border might as well be there.
Yeah.
But this is Empire, Coalition space, totally.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many goddamn monkeys here.
But yeah, Hadozee adjacent.
Alright. So, we'd be needing you to transport you there, specifically, you said?
Yep. Yes, specifically what I need is I don't just need to get there. What I need is someone to get me there and back without anyone ever knowing I was ever there. What I need is a ship with a good stealth system and a crew who knows how to be stealthy. Can all of you be stealthy?
Mm-hmm.
Can provide that service right there.
Mm-hmm.
So will we be assisting or anything with you with these ruins, or do we just need to drop you off and pick you up later?
No. I am going to need assistance with the ruins, and after all, I am paying you up front, but part of the promised reward is a share of loot from the ruins, and I imagine you probably wouldn't exactly trust if I went into the ruins by myself and then came back and said, "Oh, by the way, this is all I found, and then it's yours."
Perchance.
Whoever feels like it, by the way, you may roll insight.
Sure.
Why not?
Guidance.
Yep. Well,
Where's my?
Fuck it, why not?
Okay,
Ellie, how about you? You want to roll insight?
14 for me.
Okay.
My insight skills.
Okay. So, yeah, Ajisai, you're not really getting much of anything. You're more just focused on just the fact that this bitch is copying my look. and yeah, Ken, you get this. That this isn't what you rolled is enough. Most people you've met since you've came to Tyran Imperial space seem to be very wary of you just because you're a Tyran. They just assume that you're going to shoot them. Like even people who are nice just keep you at arm's length. She doesn't seem to. She oddly enough seems perfectly comfortable with you being there, and she hasn't once asked about the fact that your crew has a Tyran. Actuary, you're getting a similar vibe, but the other thing that you pick up on because you actually rolled 15 and that was the DC for this. There are particular dangers of this job that she's not being forthright with you about. Some of them you actually already know because of your earlier conversation with Ajisai. Like these are ancient ruins after all, and most ancient ruins are not exactly safe. Now, for the captain and for Ellie, here's what you get. There is a lot that this person is not telling you. Like, everything she's told you thus far has not been a lie, and she's never once attempted to lie to you. It's more, I don't want to say lying by omission. It's just that you haven't asked the right questions, so she has not provided you with all the information that you need. Also, neither of you rolled above a 20, so you don't get this particular detail. But yeah, that's what you're getting. I will also say though, she was honest about the fact that she wants you to come into the ruins with her, just so that you guys can also see what's there, so that you can pick your share of the loot. She's not gonna screw you over there. But actually, you know what? I'll give you this too. She's okay with you guys coming into the ruins to pick up the loot yourself, which kind of says to you, what is she looking for in there? If she's comfortable with you guys just taking stuff, what's she after?
No, Mad Dog Killer, she's up this.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it.
So what would be the full payment for this job? I know you said up front there would be an amount,
Yeah,
but what type of completion? How does divvying up of resources go after the point of exploration?
Well, it is as said in the posting for 1.5 million up front, as well as upon completion. That really all depends on what we find in the ruins. That's the thing with the precursors. You see, you crack open a temple and you wander in. You never know what you're gonna find. Could be nothing. Could be nothing. Could be everything. You could find the location of Alial for all we know. Jerkaul, with your experience in your many years as a privateer, this actually is a bit on brand. Breaking into precursor ruins is lucrative, but it's always a gamble. Like, it's always a roll of the dice what you're going to find in there, which is why she's paying you so much up front, because even she does not know what the final payout's going to be.
But even I know what's in here.
God damn it! It's another Starbucks.
Yeah, for all you know, you could break into this ruin and it really is just a precursor Starbucks. Or you could find the atomic bomb. Who knows?
It's a Frogurt. Too bad it's cursed.
The Frogurt is also cursed.
May I see it?
No.
The sprinkles contains potassium benzoate. That's bad. That's really bad.
It's like,
can I go now?
But yeah, but I'm not about to lie to you all people, Captain Jerkaul. Like, I honestly have no idea what really is in this ruin. I hope there's something that I hope is there, but there's always a chance with precursor ruins like this. It's like actually at this she looks over to you, Ajisai, and it's just like, that is a saying that humans have, I believe. Precursor ruins are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
I think the chocolates would be labeled.
It's like, I know, right? You'd think humans, especially with all we have, having this modern space age that we have, would label all of the different chocolates to say what's in them, especially for those people who are allergic to nuts. Granted, we can cure nut allergies, so those are no longer a problem. But still, you'd think they would put that on the label, but no. Why is that?
Actually raises his hand to answer the question because he knows the context, but then he puts his hand down.
Put the hand down, Roy. It'd be rhetorical.
Actually, if you did know, kind of so long, like, Forrest Gump, I haven't seen that. I've seen the horror movie though.
This fuck. You motherfucker.
Jesus fuck! They already know my vehicle.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That's way too quick.
But yeah,
Well, it's just an oil change and retire rotation.
Wow.
Just like
Nice.
Quicker than mine.
It's just like
Yeah.
But again, I don't want to lie to you. The only thing that I can absolutely guarantee as far as payment is your 1.5 million up front. The rest is luck.
Well, we also be protecting you at the point as well.
Ideally, if this job goes well and everything goes exactly as planned, we won't need to worry about any fights. We'll just get in, get through the ruin, get what I came for, and then get back out, and no one's the wiser. And actually, with your dirty 20, Mike, you are able to tell she's not lying about that. If everything does go well, you shouldn't need to fight.
Well, now that we've tripped the proverbial death flag right there with what you said.
I know. There's always a proverbial death flag, but the hope is that if I'm hoping your ship has a good stealth system, but if you can get me there undetected, get me to the ruin, and get me back out, we should have no problems.
All right. And I think it's good for us. Anything else that the rest of the crew? Anything else you want to ask?
Yeah. You guys got any questions for your prospective new client? Actually, she does bring this up. It's like, you will also be taking me there from this station, so I will be needing a room on your ship, if that is okay.
I'm pretty sure we have some spare rooms.
I think we got like one spare room after we've demolished one and claimed this and claimed the second one.
Let's see. There was like 10 crew rooms. The captain has his own room, so mine is that. We moved a wall once, so that's 9, and there's like 5 party members, including the engineer. So.
And then Ellie took a second space for a Tinker's workshop.
There'll still be 3 rooms available. Then.
Actually, I'll give you this. He's gone. Captain's gone. But I'll give you guys this. Canada did not actually take a room in the crew's quarters. He said he didn't need it.
Okay, so 4 rooms.
Yeah. While we wait for Mike to get back, does anyone else have any other questions for your client?
Nope.
Because I really don't want to reveal the location until Mike gets back, because I do want to hear his reaction to it.
I guess.
Did she say how she got this information?
No, she did not.
Well, then I was gonna ask how she got this information.
It's like, what sort of information are you inquiring about? The location of the ruin, the location of what might be in there. Like, you need to be
everything?
more specific.
Talking to me, I'll be more specific.
It's like.
How about you be more specific? How did you find out about this whole job?
It's like, let's just say I'm very well traveled, and I have a lot of connections. One of those connections, after certain palms were greased, were able to provide me with the location of this ruin, as well as something that might be in there, and Here I am. Unfortunately, my contacts were able to provide no help, which is why I had to go out on my own for this particular job. Was it? I was. It's like I was actually about to turn around and beg some of them for help, but then I saw Captain Jerkaul applied for this job, and if I know anything about his family, that is, depending on how you treat them, that is a name you can trust.
Yeah, that didn't really answer my question.
You're right, it didn't.
Mm.
If you want to know more about who specifically told me about this ruin and what's in there, I suggest the first thing you do would be to become better friends. We've after all only just met.
Sorry, I'm kind of going through some deja vu right now.
It's like,
Can I
go right ahead.
Can I roll perception on her, because I see
sure.
her look, but I want to kind of I want to see if I can gauge, because she said, like, oh, I asked for friends and they told me this, and between this conversation, Actuary is like, okay, it's either academic or military. It's like academic or military-esque.
Okay.
And he's kind of
go right ahead.
Rolling perception on her. That is a hot and spicy 21.
Okay.
Just kind of eyeing her up and down, like.
All right. Since you rolled perception, which is like your senses, like your eyes and your ears, like what specifically are you looking for that you think would tell you this? I want to know so that I can answer this question in a way that would satisfy you.
Well, she's sitting. I guess. If I can see her hands, he's going to look at her hands, because academics and people that don't do a lot of field work have certain features of their hands are usually, cleaner, more soft, like they look soft. They're kind of more delicate. Whereas, like, I'd imagine Ajisai, because Ajisai has done a lot of research and book stuff. Her hands kind of have a certain, like, a certain look to, like, basically looking between the two hands. Like, I imagine, just correct me if I'm wrong, Jason, Ajisai's hands look like someone who's basically done some field work, but it's not like, spent hours and hours and days and years. Like Indiana Jones' hands, where Dr. Jones's hands are probably look like sandpaper covered in tar.
Yeah. Hey.
Okay. I'll give you, with a 21 perception, I'll give you this. You look down at her hands, which she is actually seemingly purposefully kept on the table the entire time. And you actually notice a few things. One, her hands are dirty, which implies field work, but also you notice some of the calluses and just like the way they're shaped, and like which implies certain things. A lot of them are actually very similar to yours, which implies a lot of fighting. Someone who knows how to take apart and disassemble a firearm, and probably somebody who has had up close and personal combat experience, which says a couple things to you. One, the way this person carries herself, she's definitely not military. She's way too relaxed to be military. But the other thing is, she's also definitely not a scholar, because scholars don't do a lot of fighting.
I'll wait until
yeah. So if she's not military and she's not a scholar, that only leaves a few possibilities. Very few of them are good.
Actuary has a plan, but he's not going to execute it until he can talk to the captain alone.
Okay, sure.
Unless Jerkaul secretly can read minds like Principal Skinner.
No, he's got the mind shielder ring, so he can't.
Okay.
All right.
Meow, 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 meow.
All right. So it's like, but yeah, if no one else has anything she wants to ask, Jerkaul, she looks back over to you and is just like, well, that's the case. Before I tell you where we're going, I know how you people are with your business and your contracts. Do Do you want to have a contract written up now, or do you want to have one officially written up after the job is accepted?
Yep. There's a contract already out on the table.
Okay. Any particulars in that contract that I, as the DM, should know about so that I can react to it?
Yes, there's particulars specifically dealing with the amount to be paid before job, a note for the amount to be paid after completion of job, the divvying up of specific resources that are found, which is to be done at finishing of job.
Yeah.
Then a backstabbing clause, whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah. I'll add this for you is that any precursor artifacts that you guys find, their value isn't going to be immediately obvious at first glance, which means it needs to be appraised. So like you could throw in something in your contract which is like, oh, like anything we need this specific amount or something like that.
We'll hold off on that.
All right. So anyway, she takes it. She actually does spend a minute or so thumbing through it, reading through it very carefully. And then, unless anyone wants to ask a question while she's thumbing through the contract. Okay.
Wait,
so
question.
Yes.
This would be a character question because.
Yeah.
Actually, I suspect something about Ajisai, but because imagine we heard what she said to Ajisai, right? Because we're all at the table.
Yeah. Oh, the box of chocolates thing.
Yeah. Well, when she said that, when she had her conversation with Ajisai, I just have I have a theory in the back of my head about something about Ajisai, just based upon her being human.
Well, I mean, all of you are at the same table, so there were no secrets yet.
No, I know, but he's going to gauge this because he might say something to Ajisai, but he wants to gauge if she knows this.
Mm-hmm.
In plain English, not the common language, but human English, Actuary will remember the word chocolate to see if Ajisai turns her head and looks at him.
Ajisai, you do understand the human language, being human yourself.
Yeah, she goes,
And then Actuary kind of goes, Actuary says in plain English to Ajisai, I got a funny feeling too.
And actually, funnily enough, as you say that, you could, with the insight that you rolled earlier, Actuary, as you say that, you can tell she doesn't understand. She doesn't understand human.
Okay. But yeah, Actuary says that in plain English to Ajisai.
All right.
Winks.
But all right. So she thumbs through the contracts, and then by the end, she actually pulls out her own pen and signs it. And Jerkaul, when you get the contract back, her signature is actually in purple, and her signature is just a first name, just Khalil.
All
right. Now that we are in business, officially, I can tell you where we're going. Quintus. For those of you inclined, roll history to see if you've heard of the planet Quintus.
Yep.
Nat 1.
Jesus, aren't you supposed to be archaeology major?
I slept through that one.
Fun.
That actually is in character of Quintus. Oh, these rolls are perfectly in character.
Wait.
19 plus guidance plus 5.
All right.
Oh, that's no guidance.
All right. So,
do I have guidance? I do have guidance. Hold on, let me roll D4.
Oh my god.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know.
There it goes.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna give you this one, Ellie, because Ellie and Jerkaul are the only ones who have heard of the planet Quintus, and this is actually in character for both of them for reasons I'm about to explain. So, Quintus is an area in contested space that is between Doze and Nikiri, about right here on the map, if you guys can see it, right where the T is. but yeah, like Ellie, you actually had. I will actually say, Ellie, you did have to actually pass through that area of space when you went to meet with Actuary. So while you have no firsthand experience with the planet Quintus, you do know about it, and you do know what its deal is. So you have that. Jerkaul. Here's where it gets fun, and here's where the longer explanation comes in. Quintus is a neutral planet, like right on the border of contested space. It's a very recent planet. I'd say it was recently discovered and colonized over just about 100 years ago. The idea was at the time is that it was going to be a completely neutral planet for the people on both the Empire and the Coalition who really had no interest in the war and just wanted to get away from that. There'd be like this single planet where like the two sides could just live together in peace and blissful harmony. That was the idea. About 50 years ago, 50 years after the planet was founded, they've been embroiled in they've started a civil war over how to actually govern this neutral planet, and they've been perpetually locked into this brutal civil war ever since. Because both of you rolled so high, there are two sides of this conflict. There is the federal army of Quintus, which is the official militia that was established when the planet was founded, and then there's the new Republic of Quintus, who don't really like how the federal army runs things and thought they could do better. Now, why is this relevant to this job and what you guys are doing? Well, it was only recently discovered in the past 10 years that Quintus is absolutely littered and honeycombed with precursor ruins. Now, as Quintus has very little natural resources of its own, and it is a neutral planet. The two main. Well, I misspoke. The main resource and export that both of these sides fight over are precursor artifacts, which they then take and they either sell off to the highest bidder so that they can afford to buy weapons and munitions to fight their war, or they use it for themselves to empower their side to kill the other side. Now, who are the biggest clients that you can sell precursor artifacts to? Jerkaul? The Hadozee.
Yep.
The Hadozee are the biggest clients and buyers of precursor artifacts, and because of this, the Hadozee do a lot of business exchanging artifacts for weapons, munitions, food, supplies to both sides of this war for basically just good business. Like as Quintus itself is kind of a small and kind of isolated planet that has really nothing of value other than the precursor ruins. Both the Empire and the Coalition ignore it, and they basically just let them fight their own war because there's nothing else of value on Quintus.
Uh-huh.
But here's where it gets tricky, Jerkaul, and you would actually know more about this than Ellie would, despite the higher roll, because you are Hadozee. You know more about how they operate, and because of the proximity to Quintus. Actually, no, Ellie, you would know this too. Because they're fighting a civil war and because they're both assholes, both sides claim officially and legally any precursor ruins that are found on Quintus are by right theirs because it's on their planet. So they're not exactly keen on the idea of somebody else going there and taking any artifacts from them, especially without their knowledge. The good news, though, is that the people there would mostly be focused on their own little civil war. So if you do the job as Khalil is suggesting, you would be in and out before anyone had the chance to notice that you were there. But yeah, only Jerkaul and Ellie know this.
Big brain squad.
Yeah, only the big brain squad knows all this stuff about Quintus.
Okay. Well.
But yeah, literally, it was just a case of like, it's like, new planet's been colonized. They're declaring themselves neutral. Do they have anything of value there? Like, nah, who cares? Just let them be. Let them fight their own little war. Wait, how many precursor ruins are on this planet? How many artifacts do they have that they want to sell? But yeah, it's only recently that was discovered, and like now they're in a bit of the limelight again because suddenly they have something everyone wants.
Oh, they think they can govern themselves. That's cute.
Pretty much, yeah. Like they thought they could govern them. They thought they could govern themselves, and then they started stabbing each other in the back almost immediately.
Yeah, whoever wins, we win.
Well, the only thing that Hadozee care about in this particular conflict is they're getting rich off of these artifacts that they're getting from them. So as long as the money keeps flowing, who cares?
Mm-hmm. We get money. Cash money.
Mm-hmm. But yeah.
Buy some now.
No one's got any questions about this potentially dangerous location you guys are going to?
Well, they don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
Paul already knows, so he doesn't care.
Just doesn't like her attitude.
Okay.
You made that up.
Ellie's involved in the Ellie's listening, but involved in her tablet.
Okay.
And Actuary is more concerned by the fact that like this woman has combat experience, not official combat experience, which indicates he has some ideas.
Mm-hmm.
But he wants to, like I said, when he has a private moment with the captain, and also with Ajisai.
Mm-hmm.
So we be going to a planet embroiled in their own civil war.
You know what? I'll actually give you guys this.
What?
What? Did you want to say
What
something?
are you giving? Yeah, I did. I just said something.
Okay, you go first.
I basically said, so we're going to a planet embroiled in a civil war.
Yes, you are.
That's what I said in character.
Oh, okay. Now you guys, you know that much at least.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes. Yes, we are. Therein lies the real difficulty of this mission. We need to get to this ruin and get back out without either the Federal Army or the New Republic ever knowing we were there.
Well, luckily you have myself. Mm-hmm. Considering the location of this planet, it'd be much easier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So suddenly you.
Like past new meeting.
But yeah, suddenly out of nowhere, you guys hear this.
That's the fucking dog again.
No. And then as this happens, you actually watch as she takes out her phone, looks at it for a second, and just be like, "Apologies, gentlemen and lady, but I do need to take this. So I'll be stepping away for a moment." And at that, you watch as Khalil gets back up, just goes around the corner to take her call, and that leaves you guys for a moment to discuss amongst yourselves. Or you can try to tailor. You can tailor if you want to.
I don't know. She's like the first person outside his crew that we met who doesn't freak out that I'm a Tyran.
Ajisai, if you will, could you maintain surveillance upon our employer, just to verify everything be on the up and up?
You want me to follow her?
Yes.
There's a question why you don't like. I mean, you clearly shop at the same store.
She kind of does the whole like.
She'd be like you, but foolish. I don't say that.
Mm-hmm. All right. So roll for stealth if you want to tailor her.
Remember, you are wearing the boots of Elvenkind.
Yeah. So
you also have the cloak of Elvenkind?
What's that?
Do you also have the cloak of Elvenkind?
I do.
Then you roll with advantage.
Yeah, you have advantage. Oh, and don't forget guidance if you want to give her guidance.
I will give you guidance.
The D4, right? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, 1d4, you roll with advantage, and they roll at disadvantage to detect you.
health. Excuse me. 25.
Okay. And that's with guidance? Okay. I'm just going to preemptively roll this right now. Okay. Thank God for the disadvantage. So you walk off to tail her, making no noise as you do so. We'll get to you in a second. So while they're gone, what you guys have a moment to discuss amongst yourselves while your employer is away.
All right. Do you have any reservations about this job? What you noticed?
She has combat experience. Not military, but some form of combat experience.
Makes sense. You don't survive in the sort of field without learning how to fire a gun. Hi.
It's her hand. Actually, I imagine he's watching. He's kind of staring off in the vague direction she went, and just kind of. It's her hands.
You had such big, strong hands.
Hands. But what he basically gets at is I don't know. It's something about something about it, and he kind of just he actually thinks, and he goes, Captain, once she's on the ship, with your permission, I'd like to pursue this thread.
Granted. Always better be more safe. Alright. There's a reason Ajisai got sent over to observe.
Yeah. Also, Actuary then says very, very quickly to end this thread, he goes, also, I've been more than happy to take this one for the team.
She hasn't tried to seduce you yet.
I know.
What do you mean yet? You're too quick.
As we know, Actuary is the sexiest man on the team. Only rivaled by the sheer raw sexuality that is Dragula.
Well, Dragula, unlike the rest of you, is a sexual Tyrannosaurus.
Oh God.
Goodness.
All right. If there's
Though we all know that the sexiest member of the crew is, of course, Captain Jerkaul.
Oh hell yeah.
I-
It's sexy.
Oh yeah,
I mean, there's been 13 of them, so clearly that bloodline is very potent.
And yeah,
Exactly.
I did always imagine, I'm not gonna lie, Jerkaul having like strong DILF energy.
What the
fuck?
Jesus!
Maybe, but
Dilf,
right.
monkey.
Anyway, moving along to your clients, Ajisai, what languages do you know?
Languages don't I know?
That's
I got Terran Common, English, Tyran, and Kath. And Thieves Can't.
Okay. Okay.
What?
Okay. Let me just look at her character sheet so that I can see her languages. Why did I not have this open during the initial conversation?
Question.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Roll since you see roll perception.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Am I still guided?
Guidance. I think guidance lasts for. Oh, it's only for one roll. Okay.
It lasts for exactly one roll.
Okay.
About second guidance.
After the roll, it goes away.
Perception.
Uh huh.
It can last for over a minute. So outside.
Okay.
You gotta hold on to the future.
16 perception.
Okay. She's talking in hushed voices, but you actually can hear what she's saying. However, the problem is you do not actually understand the language that she is speaking. However, I'm going to give you this one for free because of who your party members are. You do recognize it. It is the Hadozee language.
Can I listen to her tone of voice?
She is talking in a bit of a hushed tone. And well, I bring up the Hadozee language thing is because you all have these, and these things can record stuff.
There you go.
Heck.
All right. Okay. So you start recording conversation, and while you can't gather what she's saying, what you do gather is that it does appear to be in very very hushed tones. She does seem to be talking about the job, and she also mentions Jerkaul by name more than once. And after that happens, it seems like whoever she's talking to on the other end of the line, she's trying to calm them down. Not in an aggressive way, but just like, yeah, I know, like sort of way. And well, I was gonna roll with disadvantage to see if she spots you after like 10 full minutes of conversation, but she rolled a natural 1 on the Mind Flayer die, so she ain't got shit, even with disadvantage. But yeah, like this. But yeah, this conversation goes on for like a full 10 minutes before she hangs up the phone and just starts walking back. If you're quick, you can get back to your seat before she notices you're gone.
I'm quick.
All right. So very quickly for the rest of you, Ajisai comes back, sits casually in her seat, followed shortly by Khalil. And he's like, sorry about that. That was unfortunately a conversation that could not wait, as that was a friend of mine who is very rarely in this area of space. So, as you understand, I had to take it. But that being said, I'm both very curious and eager to get a look at your ship. If you seem to be pretty confident in your stealth capabilities. So, whenever you're ready, let's go. I don't have anything I need to bring with me. Everything I need is in this bag.
All right, Dragula just chugs the rest of his cosmopolitan.
He's like, I like the cut of your jib. He's like, all right, let's go tomb raiding. All right. So you guys go back to the ship?
I guess so.
Okay. And before we continue, I need to search through my pictures to find this other person. Let's see. Which one of you do I want to use? Fortunately, I forgot to write that down in my notes. Okay, as all of you return to your ship, as you walk through the hallways, there are view screens along the walls so that you guys can see outside of the space station. Again, windows are a structural weakness, so most of these view screens are just giant television sets, but they do serve the same purpose as windows. But as you walk back to your ship, not making any effort to hide herself at all, as by the docks, looking out the window directly at your ship, you all see this person.
All these tiny fucking hats. So
What's
Carmen
this
San
now?
Diego is just outside right there. Carmen Catsiego is just outside there.
The galaxy is common, Catsiego.
Catsiego.
That was a bad pun. Like, I don't know, Common Sin Digato. I don't know.
That's better.
that
I
one-
like that one. Carmen
that's better. That
Sandigato.
was so much better.
Better than what I was going to come up with was Carmen Sandiego.
I understood that reference.
But yes, Carmen Sandigato, as it were, is just standing right outside the docks, looking out the window directly as your guys' ship, and she's not making any attempt to hide this.
Don't engage.
What's this?
The problem, ma'am.
Apologies. Is that your ship?
Our cruise ship, yeah.
Apologies. I did not mean to be a creep. If you will, then I'm sorry, and I will be on my way. And at that, she walks around all of you. As she gets past you, Actuary, your eyes lock for a second, and then you watch as her lips curl up into a wide smile, and then she winks at you, and then just keeps going.
I recognize this person at all or no?
No, you do not.
Did the rest of us notice that?
You can roll perception to see if you noticed it.
Sure.
Oh, boy.
13.
Ellie, because of who you are and your relationship with Actuary, I will give you advantage on this if you'd like.
Sure, and I apologize. I was a little zoned out for a second. What am I exactly rolling?
You're rolling perception to see if when this person walked past Actuary, you saw her smile and then wink at him. And yeah, just because of your relationship with Actuary, I will give you advantage. Oh yeah, you
Not natural.
But yeah, you definitely see it, and so do you, Jerkaul. Like, it's like she walks by, she keeps going. You watch her wink at Actuary, and then just keeps going.
Actuary pauses and watches her leave.
As you watch her leave, you do notice that she does seem to be purposefully essentially swaying her hips.
Actually, just kind of like.
Dragula is also watching.
Actuary goes to turn to follow, and then he's just like, nope. And he mumbles something under his breath in Kath. So I guess only Ajisai would understand this.
Mm-hmm.
He mumbles under his probably Ellie.
Ellie too. Yep.
Yeah, and Ellie. Only you two understand. Actuary basically mumbles something under his breath in Kath, which roughly translates to, "Remember what your mother said. Remember what your mother said. Remember what your mother said." All Kath women are trouble.
Never put out on the first date. Yep. That's Ellie.
Yeah. Ellie, that's a mention. That's Ellie and Ajisai both pull out spray bottles. No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Men.
Mm-hmm.
All
right. So, with that out of the way, you guys continue back up to your ship. Now, herein lies an important question. You guys have one more jump before you need to refuel, and you can jump 4 spaces before you do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you would still have to jump. You'd still have to jump one more time to get to where Quintus is. So this begs the question:
Coming out right by Altair 4, huh?
Past Altair 4,
God.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Past Altair 4, yes, but
Well, let's just stop by and wave.
Mm-hmm.
Some corpses. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes your dad. Shame.
My uncle.
Oh, there goes your grunkle.
No.
But yeah, this begs the question: do you guys want to refuel now and get your 3 jumps at a reduced price, or do you want to jump first to somewhere specific, refuel there, and then go to Quintus?
Sounds like refueling now would be cheaper.
It would be,
Yeah.
because you'd only have to refuel 2 jumps instead of 1. Instead of 3, yeah.
All right, where are we refueling?
All right, so I'll just say you refuel here at the station. Refueling for 2 times will only cost you 1,000 credits.
How much did we get paid for the job? For that first part of the job?
She transferred the credits upon signing the contract. And actually, I'll give you this because you would have seen it. To transfer the credits, you watch as she actually pulled like a tablet, kind of similar to the one Ellie has, typed in a few things on it, and then transferred the credits directly to you, Jerkaul. So yeah, you haven't.
The amount.
As promised, 1.5 million. All right. So you.
All right. You said how much was refueling?
Only 1,000. Like I said, I'm not gonna stiff you guys for fees and fuel, but there is a cost. There's always a cost.
All right. So we have a new total of 3,192,930 credits.
All right. So this begs the question: where you got 4 spaces? Do you want to jump directly to Altair 4, or do you want to jump to like an adjacent space, possibly somewhere within Terran space?
We're jumping to Altair 4. Totally. There's no problems there.
You guys want to go to Altair 4?
The captain.
Yeah, Captain, you want to go there?
Yeah, we could jump by. We'd be fine there. Totally under attack. Shit.
It's
It's either Altair
Where we
4
going?
or Hadozee.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got 3 choices there. We
Yeah,
could go to
yeah.
Altair 4, we could go to Terran space, or we could go to Hadozee.
And yet, remember where you're going is right here, near where the lowercase t is, and yeah, you can jump at most 4 spaces, but don't be afraid to jump less than that, because again, 4 is the most you can jump. You're free to decide how you want to go and where you want to go as part of that.
All right. Oh,
If you
asked.
if you guys want to be able to jump more spaces between each jump, you have to buy those. But yeah,
What do we do, Jim?
Yeah, I believe the question was put to the crew. Hadozee, Terran space, or Altair 4?
I guess what gets us closer to our final destination and safer. So.
Safest space would probably be Hadozee, honestly, because it's Jerkaul there.
All right. So first jump. Go ahead.
And I will actually would chime in and say, with all due respect, I'd prefer to avoid Altair 4.
Yeah, we would be just going through right there, and we haven't set up any sort of salvage rights yet.
I will say that this is a large area of space. You don't have to go to the star system where Altair 4 is, but it is there.
We're going exactly there. Totally.
All right. But
we're
yeah,
going to go there. We're going to find Ajisai's uncle so we can bring him onto the crew. Dress him up, use him as Wicked as Bernie's right there to get us into the secret job.
Yeah. All right.
So there we
go. All right. So Hadozee?
Yep.
All right. And with that, you jump to another area of space. You guys have 10 full hours before you are able to jump again.
Huh.
So, what do you guys want to do in that time? Keep in mind, you have a passenger aboard your ship, and you have given her a room in your crew space.
I'll, as I told the captain, I'll go. I'm gonna go get a feel.
How are you going about doing this?
Well, subtlety was never Actuary's best suit. Never Actuary's best quality. So I guess Actuary, he's not wearing his, well, he's wearing his more casual like coat and all that shit.
Oh yeah.
But he actually, whatever the room she's staying in, actually just walks up and just kind of, tap 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 on the door.
All right. Well, unfortunately, I haven't made a token for her yet because I didn't
That's
think
fine.
I didn't think we'd actually need it until we got into the ruin. But okay, so let's just put you here, and let's see. Do I have a token I can use in her place? You know what? Yeah, let's use this token of let's use this token of Nifty here. So really quick, who whose room is whose? Just so that I can give her a space that isn't occupied.
I would say Dragula took like these rooms.
Okay, and but yeah, Zach.
Ellie took the 2 rooms on the other side. The one on the corner is the Tinker. The one next to it is
these two.
Ellie's. Yeah.
These two? Okay. So I guess one of these 2 rooms here in the corner would be empty.
Yeah.
All right. I'll say she takes this. I'll say she takes this one. All right. So, Actuary, what you gonna do?
Actuary just knocks on the door, like.
Mm-hmm. She opens. Is like, oh, it's you. Apologies. I do not believe I ever got your name.
Actuary just goes, Actuary.
Actuary, it is an absolute pleasure to make your acquaintance. You may call me Khalil, although you may also call me Cal if you prefer.
He doesn't. He just kind of.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And looking into her room without a perception check, you see that literally the only thing she's done is just set up her tablet so that it's like a laptop, and she does appear to be doing some form of research on it. You'd have to roll a perception check to see if you could tell what.
Later. But
okay. Mm-hmm.
Actuary goes, begging your pardon.
It's begged.
She goes, here he goes. So, he actually goes, I know you didn't serve in the military, so where'd you learn to fight?
You've got good eyes.
Yeah.
But to answer your question, I've unfortunately been on the run for most of my life. Most of it was just skills I picked up over the years. But if you want God's honest truth, fighting with my bare hands isn't really my specialty. I can show you what is. And you actually watch as she takes her tablet out of her little bag again, scrolls through it, and then just goes. And suddenly, Actuary, your fur is now purple. As she casts prestidigitation.
He goes, please change it back.
She does so. He's like, but he's like, yeah, it is true. I have fought and killed with my bare hands before, but fighting was never my strong suit. The arcane, however, is.
He
Mm-hmm.
Actually just very, very casually.
Mm-hmm.
Very, 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 very casually just kind of goes,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And he goes, I kind of got the idea. You have the hands of someone who has fought, but not the experience.
It's fine. It's perfectly understandable for you to not immediately trust me. After all, we've only just met. You don't know anything about me, and I don't know any about you. Your captain, though, I know more about his family than I do about him.
Captain's the captain.
Indeed he is, and he is a fair captain. You should consider yourself lucky. Most privateer captains are colossal schnobs.
But I guess to that point, who are you running from?
It's like, oh my darling Kath. That you want the answer to that question? You're gonna have to buy me a drink first.
Actuary goes, I regret to inform you that there is no bar on this ship.
You do
Alcohol, yes, no bar.
Yeah. It's like, but but buying me a drink was more of a suggestion. If serving me a drink would probably be better. Or I suppose another way to phrase it, you're going to have to work for your meal there. Would you mind if I asked you a question?
Depends on the question.
It's a personal question. It's about you, not the job. What are you, captain?
All right.
It's like you don't sound like other Kath that I've met. Where are you from?
Well, sure as shit ain't from the Kerry.
that I can tell just from listening to your voice only once. You still got something of a Kath accent, but it's not an Akiri accent.
Nope.
So it's like, so where are you from?
Well, you see, for that, you'll have to buy me dinner first.
You take it.
Are you asking me out onto a date?
The actuary goes,
Cool, tell me.
me? Nah, actuary goes, me? Nah. He goes, nah. We're only about, actually pulls out his phone and goes, we got what, 9.5 hours before we can make this next jump?
Mm-hmm.
And I hate to break it to you, sweetheart, but you've already seen what this ship has to offer. All the exciting things, spacious, luscious hallways, our beautiful overhead lighting, and of course, the shiniest porcelain toilets this side of the galaxy.
You're proud of this ship. That's good. You should always be proud of the ship you serve on. Don't worry, I'm not going to wander the halls when everyone else is sleeping and poke around. That's not really a thing, and really I don't need to. But if you're looking to kill time and possibly grill me for information, if you got a drink on this ship, I'd be willing to sit and talk. Captain's gone. Captain is ejected from the ship.
There he goes.
Let's party!
Party on the ship!
Who's captain now? I don't know if we ever named the first mate.
Jayson. Yeah, Ajisai. Ajisai is
Yeah.
There's gonna be
first
some
making corn mess.
changes around here.
Alright. But
Meanwhile, Jerkaul. All right, but yeah, Zach, do you take her up on that?
Oh, what's the? It would be in character.
All right.
Actuary goes. Well then, Miss Khalil, if you care to follow me, I will show you the finest kitchen in this ship. By which I mean, of course, the only kitchen in the ship, because unfortunately, this ain't no Star Cruiser. We don't have two kitchens.
That's okay. And you can keep flattering your ship. Again, you should be proud of your ship. Even if your ship is a piece of junk, it's still your ship.
He says under his breath in plain English. I see she does not understand sarcasm. Okay.
Oh, she does. She just has her own sarcasm.
Yeah.
So,
but yeah.
All right, so that I can set this up before I move on to somebody else. How are you approaching this? How are you setting this up? We'll cut back to you in a minute.
I guess the best way he's doing it is he's just basically, you know, the observation deck.
Oh yeah.
Basically, he has walked her there.
We'll put you in this one.
Yeah.
And actually, I'll put you both on this couch.
Yeah. He basically has walked away and pulled out his phone.
Yeah. Phone, communicator, tomato.
Mm-hmm. Same thing. But he basically messages Ajisai. And the captain. Working on getting information out of our new client. Getting information from our client. And he basically... And then he then basically just also says, like, messages to you, like, sorry. It's the only... he's like, well, I guess that he basically says, like, we're going to get information from our new client. The only way I know how, I apologize in advance.
Hey, also, this one, you're pursuing on your own. Yenna seduced you first. This one, you're doing it on your own.
Yeah, but
gonna run this to the ground. Gonna run this react to the ground, but I just can't think of anything else.
Hey, it works.
So well,
and then he, but as he does that, he basically.
I mean, I get. Was that sent out to the whole crew? That message.
Yeah.
Dragula looks at that message. Lucky bastard.
Hey, you didn't try. Like, Actuary tried first. You had every opportunity to try too.
Actuary.
What do you mean every opportunity? I didn't get a chance to do shit.
Okay, here's the thing. Actuary's not trying to seduce her. He's just trying to be nice the only way he knows how, which is to just kind of, sweet talk, blah, like, he's not actively trying to seduce her. It's just that, unfortunately, the only way he knows how to approach women is to, kind of be like, huh?
Okay. All right. But yeah, that aside, we'll cut back to you in a minute. Since Dragula and Ajisai are the only ones here currently, you got 10 hours before you could jump again. What are you guys doing?
I mean, I guess since it's new to him, and well, he hasn't used one before. I don't know. Is there anything he could like train using the Warhammer on?
That's a very good question. We could say that in shopping for various sundry supplies, you could have gotten a training dummy.
Sure.
So yeah, you're in whichever room you feel is appropriate, just practicing hitting this thing. Probably the most appropriate would probably be the cargo bay because there's a lot of open space.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's where you are in case anything comes up. Ajisai, what are you doing?
On the bridge.
You're where
No, I know what she's
wherever.
doing.
Yeah. Okay.
I know what she's doing. She's in her quarters, trying to study up on this planet as much as she can.
Oh, Quintus.
Yep.
She's
being a nerd.
It's mostly just what I've already told you earlier with the role that Jerkaul and Ellie got, but you didn't. You pretty much find out all of that. However, you do also actually. You know what? Roll me investigation. See if you come across anything that they didn't with their initial roll.
Investigation or history? Investigation
No,
makes more sense.
Yeah, this would be
you're
investigation.
Right. You're
You're
right.
trying to find out new information.
Right. Caution. 19.
Okay. So most of it.
I think I found Ajisai's dice.
Most of it is pretty much information I've shared already, but here's what you find that is relatively new. Quintus, according to the Terran Empire has like an alert system for like various planets going from like 1 to 10, 10 being absolutely do not go here, and like 1 being, oh, this planet is perfectly safe, you don't even need sunscreen. But yeah, on that danger scaling, according to the Empire, Quintus is actually labeled as an 8. Not for any natural predators or disasters or like weather anomalies that exist on this planet. It's purely because of the civil war going on right there. Like it is a dangerous planet to approach. There have been many cases where both sides have attempted to shoot ships down, either because the other side got to them first and they're attacking them, or just like it's a planet that's engulfed in civil war. Like crazy shit happens there all the time, and a lot of it is unpredictable. I'd say it's kind of like going to Jakarta, or like it. Nothing against Jakarta, but like you know what I'm talking about when I say something like that, right?
I've been to East Africa, sir.
So yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's like going to East Africa. There's nothing dangerous there by itself, but the people there, the shit that's going on, like people
keep your head on a swivel.
Yeah, keep your head on a swivel. People get caught up in what goes on there all the time.
Yeah.
I will say though, in addition to that, you also find out that the Hadozee are not the only people who do business with Quintus. Like sometimes the Legion Corporation does business with them since they're the closest corporate zone. Actually, no, Shaigen would have no interest. The Hoshimitsu Corporation, however, has some slight interest. They sent some ships over there to help the sides, but always cheap shit. They reserve all the best stuff for themselves. But yeah, a lot of the information more relevant to you that comes out from there though are just different known precursor artifacts that have come from Quintus. So, some are in museums. Some you only see pictures of them, as well as like descriptions of the person that most likely has it. I say most likely because like this was the last known person to possess this object. After that, we don't know what happened. I will say this. One of those objects, which was revealed to be a device that could, I want to say grant immortality, but like grant immortality in like the Wolverine way, where it heals wounds. Like you could still conceivably be killed. An object that actually did this found its way into the hands of the Shaigen Corporation and is currently in the possession of Tirek Khan, the CEO and leader of the Shaigen Corporation. And when I say Tirek Khan, think Shao Kahn. you see this guy's picture. He's like full devil, 7 foot, all muscles. He even has his own skull mask, which is different than Shao Kahn's. Unfortunately, I don't have a picture of him, but yeah. But
Okie dokie.
but yeah, you also see like pictures of a lot of the precursor ruins that have been discovered on this. Most have been plundered, but like, a lot of it was okay. Like there's a stereotype in archaeology that no matter what ancient culture it is, they always have pyramids. The precursors do not have pyramids. That's not their thing. A lot of their ruins look kind of just like regular buildings or skyscrapers. There's even a few. There's even one that you see on Quintus that looks like a giant dome, like a big arena. But but yeah, it's like all of these have been recently unearthed. They're all made of adamantite, and their records about them and what was found in them are kind of spotty because this information is coming from a planet embroiled in a civil war. But yeah, that's mostly it.
Okay. What she's doing, blaring music while she's researching.
Blaring music over the speakers, over your personal
Her
device.
room.
Okay.
A speaker in her room.
Okay. Well, I will remind you that the ship has an extensive library of music for every single heavy metal and rock artist that existed pre-Armageddon times. So all that's in its library. What do you tell it to play?
Gotcha. One sec.
Oh, you actually have something you're looking for. Okay.
Such like this.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm actually familiar with this band, so I'll say the ship has it. Right. Okay. So, okay. Moving along from that, Actuary. You and Khalil are sitting on a couch in an observation deck on the observation deck. I imagine both of you have a drink in your hand. So how do you choose to approach this?
He is just kind of playing it super cash.
Well, I mean, I do want you to role play it out.
I know. I'm thinking.
Okay.
I guess he says, so, let me get this straight. You're having us guide you into a ruin. He actually just kind of goes, I guess I just don't understand. What's so special about these artifacts?
This is like, have you ever been curious about what came before? Like what it's like what was here in this galaxy before us? What did they achieve? What did they do? How did this one race, whoever they were, become a galaxy-spanning civilization?
Not particularly.
Well then I guess I suppose it would be difficult to explain, but for some people there is this instinctual, I want to call it a desire, but it's more like a need. Desire implies there's just something there that you want. A need is more it's more primal. It's more instinctual. You need to know. Like, who were these people? What did happen to them? How did somebody who became a galaxy-spanning civilization who could achieve so much, how did they disappear? Perhaps if we knew that, we might be smart enough not to repeat their mistakes. It's like
Fan, you know.
it's like it's a morbid thought, I know, but let's experiment here. Let's just say for the sake of argument that the Terran Empire defeats the Zoth, and all of their species and all of their cultures are assimilated into the Empire. Following that, the Empire defeats the Guard, cleanses the galaxy of the World Eaters, and they become the next galaxy-spanning Terran civilization. How do you imagine they would meet their end? Because all things have to end at some point.
If history is anything to go by. Because Actuary's got his own theory.
All right.
Easy. They'll destroy themselves.
It's quite well. Suppose most likely scenario, yes. But why did they destroy themselves? What were they fighting over? Did something happen that they just couldn't contain? I've even heard one theory suggest that the precursors created the World Eaters. I can't imagine why that might be, but anything is possible.
But Actuary, he's got his own theory about how the Empire is going to collapse. Well, he's like, easy. He goes, eventually, when if the Terran Empire finally wins all this, and they become the great galaxy-spanning empire that they portend to be, eventually you lose. He goes, he goes, are you familiar with the great human Alexander the Great?
I am actually, yes. I'm going to have her roll history. She would know, but I'm going to have her roll to see how much information she can recall. She's not being human. Okay, not bad.
This is the one thing, like, this is the thing is, like, Actuary. Ajisai suddenly hears Actuary talking about Alexander. It's like, what the fuck?
We are going to take a break after this conversation to wait for Mike and Temme to get back.
All right.
But you can go.
All right.
Sorry.
But no, I was going to say, imagine Ajisai suddenly hears Actuary just like, you're familiar with Alexander the Great? She's just like, And he goes, Actuary says in plain English, and he wept for there were no more worlds to conquer. And then he translates.
Yeah, okay.
He translates and he goes, eventually the Terran Empire will have nothing left to conquer. So, they'll try to conquer themselves. And the Empire will collapse into a civil war that will eventually end with our own destruction. For great fracturing, and we just lather, rinse, repeat.
Indeed.
Ad infinitum till the end of time.
Indeed. Perhaps this world that we're going to is a cautionary tale for us all. Quintus started out the same as any planets. Lofty dreams, utopian ideals, just a place where we can escape all of our problems and the problems of the larger galaxy. The war wouldn't affect them. Eventually, though, people's differences got in the way of each other. two people couldn't see eye to eye first. Those that follow those two couldn't see eye to eye either. Someone shot somebody first, and then next thing you know, civil war. They started with good intentions. I do believe that many of the residents of that planet do still believe that they have good intentions, but they conflict is just one of those things that's inherent to every race. It's like you're it's like you it's like you hear such stories about the Tyrans and their brutal warrior culture built from survival, and then you hear about the Kath from the Kiri and the code of honor they believe in that they say they want to reclaim. Then there are the devils from hell who grew up under the thumb of heaven who had banned guns, and because of that they grew into a culture that glorified hand to hand combat. So that's how they learned how to fight. Then there's heaven, who is all militaristic, and then there are the humans. Oh, the humans! But
I'm
they
gonna
also
roll insight
go right ahead.
because I got a theory. Could be Bunnings.
Roll that insight.
19.
All right. I'll have her finish what she was saying first, and then I want you to tell me what you were looking for when she finishes. And she's like, it's like it's like all of these different species and all of the cultures that grew from them. They they all have these lofty ideas about being bigger, harder, faster, stronger than all the others, and bringing about their own version of peace. But really, at the end of it all, we're all the same. We're all the same. We're all just we're, we're all just people who want things for ourselves, and we don't know how to take it from people who won't give it to us. So the only recourse left is to fight. All right. So from that, what are you trying to glean from that?
She's from this backwater planet we're going to, isn't she?
What'd you roll? 19.
19.
You can actually tell from that. No, she's not. Yeah,
Well,
she is not from there. However, I will give you this: she has been there before. She's clearly not from there, but she's been there. And I'll get you this with a 19 insight. She's clearly been there, and since she asked for a ship that could get her there and back without being spotted, she may have done a few things the last time she was there. May have pissed off a couple people.
there it is. So I guess to cap this off, I guess so we can take a break. Last thing I'll ask before we take a break. What's the planet is called? Quintus?
Quintus.
Quintus.
I'll type it up.
Yeah. Actuary, then I'd like to roll stealth.
By all means.
To activate my tablet, so it'll be my tablet will be directly communicating to Ajisai and the captain.
Okay.
A little stealth to do that. I imagine it to be sneaky.
Roll stealth. You're basically just seeing if you can do this with one hand while she doesn't notice.
That is an 8.
You never know. She might roll a natural 1. Okay. So I'm going to say that you do that. You do it. She gives no indication at all as to whether or not she notices you do this, but we will get the results of this after the break.
Right.
Okay.
Oh. Welcome back, Mike.
Yeah.
I'm interrogating her.
You're fucking her. Got it.
No, I'm not. Not yet.
Her.
No, Actuary. Look, Actuary can be good with
Mama
his
warned
words.
me about women like you. I hope she was right.
Well, he's also turned on his communicator. Probably getting busted. But he's about to ask her a question because he figured out something. She pissed someone off on this rock we're going to. So, and he's broadcasting to you and Ajisai.
He knows what he's doing.
And why Ajisai? Easy. She's second in command.
Yeah.
You are. You know you have rights.
Yep.
Weird ass thing that we thought of last night.
Oh yeah, we were spitballing. We had a couple of drinks, Jayson, and we had a couple of drinks, and we said like, what if we all die? And then we came up with the hypothetical of like, what if we become either A, legit pirates who just pillage and like ravage the galaxy, or we start a food truck.
Okay.
Yeah.
The idea of starting a food thing, like any kind of like restaurant type business, I'm like traumatized about because the last time my party made a restaurant, people died.
Hey, don't ask questions.
And we're eating.
Hey, don't.
But we were making jokes about like I think I said just like ignore it's like the health inspector keeps showing up and the health inspectors keep ending up in the stew. Like,
isn't that what happened in the Star Wars campaign when Tak and I opened up our own restaurant? Yeah.
Yeah.
But we were also drunk last night when we were talking this through. So, but the idea was we become like legit pirates.
Like you could become legit pirates. That is always an option.
Oh no! Like if we got TPK'd, we all become like scumbag, worthless pirates.
Yeah.
I think the way I would do that, just so that I could continue the story I want to tell, is like, I forgot to pause recording.
Yeah.
All right, so Actuary, Dragula, and Ajisai all had their own private moments on the ship while you wait to jump again. Kath, Jerkaul, and Ellie, you guys have 10 hours before you could jump again. What are you guys doing?
Stuff and or things.
Okay. Ellie, what are you doing?
Watching.
I'm going through my notes and I'm determining what I need to do to be able to transplant wings and have them functional on another person.
Okay. I will say this. Without any rolls, you definitely have the knowledge that you need to do that as an artificer. It will require several checks. The real question is, do you actually want to make those wings into a magic item that has those properties? If you do, you need to have the capability as an artificer to make that item.
Yeah, so that's that. See, that's what that's what I'm basically going through right now, is determining if I can do this.
Okay. Okay. Now, okay.
Let's see.
Now the other question, the other thing that unfortunately I can't answer is you need to find a willing recipient of these wings that you can graft them onto.
Yes, that'll be the first part of this.
But because yeah, like if you want to just graft them onto somebody as they are, you'll just get like the regular movement speed of the wings, like no other additional properties. But if you want them to do a little bit more than that, you have to be. It's basically the same as making a magic item.
No, I don't want to do the extra stuff. I just want this literally to give someone a fly speed.
Okay, Okay, I'll give you that. You can absolutely do that with the skills you have as an artificer. You just have to find someone willing to be able to accept them.
So is that a 30-foot fly speed?
Yes.
Yes, it would be a fly speed the same as their walking speed.
That's tempting.
Actuary said no. Ajisai said no.
Dragula would. I'll give you this. Dragula would be too heavy. Like if it would work if you were to use the wings to make like a broom of flying.
I tapped my tablet and like, oh, the captain.
Sending a message to the captain, you said?
No, calling the captain.
Okay.
Ring, 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 ring.
I pick up. Yar. What be it you needin'?
Captain, do you want to fly?
Pardon?
Is there some confusion in my words?
Yes, there'd be confusion. And what do you mean? Like,
Do you want to fly?
jetpack or such?
No.
They be attached to the suit in the way, right there.
No.
I'm going to need a little more information here.
I've removed the wings from the former bitch. I mean, Yanis, and I can graft them onto someone else as perfectly functioning wings.
Let me think about it for a little bit here.
Yeah. I'm going to say at the tail end of this conversation, Jerkaul, that's when you suddenly get a communication from Actuary, and if you were to answer it, I will ask, do you want Ellie to be able to listen to this communication as well?
No.
Okay.
He would have called both of us right there if he wanted it to be listened in that way.
Okay.
He may want privacy.
All right. So, Captain, you answer Actuary's call. Ajisai, do you answer Actuary's call?
Oh, he's calling multiple people. Okay.
Yeah, he's just calling the two of you. No.
Oh, if he was actually calling them both, then I would have done that. I thought he was only calling the captain.
Yeah. But no, it's just you and Ajisai, and you do see that on your device. It's like calling these two people. But yeah. So you both of you answer.
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
so that means we are cutting back to Actuary. So again, Actuary, you have done this. You have no idea whether or not she has noticed you. How do you proceed?
Actuary just kind of takes a sip of his drink. So, you've been to this planet? He goes, so, you've been here before, haven't you?
Oh, you clever little kitty. I'll tell you the truth. Yes, I have. I have been to Quintus more than once.
But now, following a certain train of logic, you've been here before. Now, considering you've been here before, that means you know people on here. But the fact that you specifically said, I need to get on this planet as quietly, without much fuss as possible, he goes, darling, who'd you piss off?
The Federal Army and the New Republic, they have lofty ideals, as I said before, but really, they're both brutes. They're children. They wander into these ruins. They plunder it for all the shiny toys, and they either just sell it all for cash or keep it for themselves. They 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 only see what's on the surface. They never think to look deeper. They never think to look at where the real treasure is. But you see, that's the thing. if you can find something that everyone else can't, and then they see you take it out of the ruin, well, they're not exactly keen on. Let let's let's just say this. I have pissed off both the New Republic and the Federal Army because I have removed things from these ruins that they believe are theirs. But the only reason they believe that they are theirs is because it's according to these laws that they make that say all artifacts found on Quintus belong to Quintus. But really, are they really laws if they haven't won this little civil war yet?
But so Actuary goes, so you somehow managed. So you got caught.
Getting caught implies I was thrown in a cell. I was never thrown in a cell. They only found out what I was doing, and I escaped.
Well, I was about to say, doesn't necessarily mean that you got thrown in the pokey. Be that as it may.
Roll insight when she says I've never spent time in a cell.
10.
As far as you know, she's telling the truth.
Well, be that as it may. Still doesn't mean you didn't catch the ire of somebody. Which means, Actuary goes, which means there's a pretty good chance that you pissed off someone in particular. Because the government wouldn't single you out unless you pissed off someone in particular.
Oh, but you see, that's the thing about Quintus. Who's really the government? The Federal Army or the New Republic? If you were to ask either of them, they would say they're the government. But neither of them is one yet.
I didn't say the government. I said someone. Which means you, following your train of logic here, you got caught, but you didn't spend time in jail. Which means you got away. Which means you pissed off someone. Not a governing body. The governing body was the only reason why you were going to get thrown in jail. But the only reason why you committed a crime was because there's a governing body. The reason why you didn't get thrown in jail is because you pissed off someone, not a government body. Now, or did you happen to use an actuary in the back of his head says, all I can think is all Actuary could think in the back of his head is like, oh, I'm gonna get punched in the fucking face by Ajisai later. Mm-hmm. Or did you use your pretty looks to wiggle your way out of this?
It's like, Actuary? You said your name was?
Indeed.
You are quite the charmer. No wonder you found your way onto Jerkaul's crew. But if at this she sets her drink down, scoots over closer to you, and then just leans in close. If you would like, I could show you exactly how I got off of Quintus the last time I was there.
Actuary actually leans in close.
Oh, she's like she's already like this close to you.
Oh, I know. Actuary. Then suddenly in her vision, Actuary's index finger comes up, puts it on her nose, and just kind of pushes it back a little bit, and he goes, in the wise words of many Hadozee, business before pleasure, even though business is pleasure. At least I'm guessing that's it. Actually, that's Actuary goes, at least I'm guessing that's Hadozee saying, I don't know, I'm just presuming things.
Mike, Mike, is that a Hadozee saying? You're listening to this conversation, so you would know.
You're muted, Mike.
Yeah, that'd probably be Hadozee saying.
It's like...
But at least it then gives you more of an incentive to not get caught this time around.
It's like... Let me ask you something, Actuary. Have you ever needed something that someone else had, and they didn't want to give it to you?
Like finding out where I'm from?
No, nothing like that. Just a thing. Like it could be a mundane thing. It could be worth a lot of money. It could even be knowledge, the greatest treasure in the entire universe. But someone has this thing. You need this thing for your own personal reasons. They don't want to give it to you. How do you approach this problem?
Well, that depends. Because now Actuary's thinking in the back of his head.
Mm-hmm.
That depends. I guess it depends on who owns it, what it is, and the moral dubiousness of who owns it.
It's like, oh, everyone in this galaxy is morally dubious. It just the question you shouldn't be asking is, are they morally dubious? It's, how morally dubious are they?
I guess that depends.
But it's like you, for instance. You're doing such a good job of charming me. But do you actually mean what you say, or are you just trying to get something out of me? For all I know, you could really be into men, and all of this is just an act. And then again, for all you know, I could really be into women, and all of this is just an act.
Lock store.
Actuary's going to. I'm gonna roll insight on that one.
Sure. Yeah.
Because Actuary's been around the block long enough to know if he sees being fucked with.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's a hot and spicy 9.
Let me roll for her. Let me see how unsubtle she is at this. Okay, you know what? She rolled worse than you, so I'll give you this. With that line, you still don't know for certain whether or not she saw you activate your phone before, but just from that line, she's fucking with you. She's poking you for a reaction.
Alright, well, she's gonna get one. She's gonna get one.
Okay.
Okay, I'm trying to think. How can you apply intimidation in this setting, in this way?
Intimidation can be applied in any way that you see fit.
Awesome. I know how I'm going to end this. Because she called him a kitty, right?
Yeah, she did.
Okay. Actuary says in English. So Ajisai can hear this.
Yeah, huh?
Actuary says only one word. Earmuffs.
Isn't miss something.
Oh, yeah, she goes, okay, Actuary says in English, so Ajisai can hear this. He goes, earmuffs.
And then what happens?
It's something where, or actually to be more less to be less subtle. He just says in English, "Mute me." In English, so Ajisai, yeah. Because then actually, I'm going to roll intimidation too. Actuary suddenly spins himself on the couch, so he's got both hands on either side of her, and he is towering at his full 6'7", at his full bulk over her, and then in his
Which, by the way, angels are a naturally tall race, so she is actually your height, like pretty close.
Yeah. But she's sitting down, so
she's sitting down.
Sexual intimidation, go.
Sexual
intimidation. Go for it.
Okay, rolling intimidation. Oh, this great. That's a hot and spicy 7.
Wait, Ajisai, did you actually mute him, or is it still going? Are you curious? Are you curious? You're curious, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, I rolled a 7 on my intimidate.
Well, say what you want to say, and then we'll see
actually,
how it goes. Because I still have to roll for her. I'm just waiting for you to say it.
He says in a deep, he drops his octave in a deep, gravelly southern drawl. This little kitty gets exactly what he wants, especially when he knows what some hoity-toity tall angel is looking for. And he, and by the way, to enhance this, his tail is, up. He's got a fucking tail. His tail is up, and he has basically, done the whole thing with cats do when they, his fur kind of puffs out a little bit.
All right. Let's see. How do I want to do this?
I'd like to point out that it's been 6 months since Actuaries had to. It's been over a year since Actuaries had to actually flirt with a woman.
It's so
because for the last
you might be a little rusty.
Because prior to, I'll explain later.
It's so. You know what? This technically would be a contested grapple, so I need you, Actuary, to roll me a strength check.
Oh, Christ. Here we go. My worst fucking skill.
That's okay. She's a caster. She's not great at it either.
Yeah, but this is Actuary. If it isn't shooting his gun...
well, that's a 2.
Okay,
so let's see. With my intense modifier of plus jack shit, the 2.
So, is Actuary about to get folded?
Well, here's what happens.
I'm gonna get rolled and folded. To quote that bastard Curtis, I'm gonna get rolled and folded.
Here's what happens. So, yeah, in a move that you actually don't see coming, she actually, while you're sitting over her like this, she pushes off the back of her couch with her wings, grabs you by both of your arms, holds you down, then flaps up. The two of you are airborne for a moment, and then she pins you down on the floor in front of the couch. Now, I need you to roll me a, let's see, whatever check you think is necessary for you to still hold on to your phone and have it on your person as she does this. If you fail this check, you'll drop it.
Well, it would be sleight. Would it be sleight of hand? Would this be sleight of hand?
I mean, you can make it sleight of hand if you want me to, because you're trying to hold on to that as she's pinning you.
Maybe it's either athletics or acrobatics. This actually would probably be athletics or acrobatics, and I have something in athletics.
I'm surprised you don't have acrobatics considering your dex build.
No, I did. It was either sleight of hand or stealth, and sleight of hand and stealth were a better combo. Perhaps later, mortal. I mean, I have a better modifier in Dex, so I could try and roll athletic or try and roll acrobatics.
It's like roll whatever you think.
I'll try acrobatics.
Sure.
Because I do a backup plan. I have to do a backup plan. Why do you mock me, Universe 6?
You are getting folded, dude.
Folded and rolled it.
So she does this.
Survive.
So she does this. Your phone falls out of your pocket, and it actually, like, you know where it is. I'm not gonna say it's lost, and you have to find it. But like it slides across the carpet until like it reaches like the opposite end of the observation deck, and then she looks down at you, and with like this sultry smile, and is just like, "Oh, you adorable kitty." In situations where two people meet and those two people are always used to getting what they want, it's the one with the better skills, the faster hands, and who's the most cunning that gets it in the end. And then with you pinned underneath her, she kisses you first. And now, since you have done this, you have unlocked her Smexy time music.
Okay, I'm gonna head out.
By the way, both Jerkaul and Ajisai, both of you hear all of this.
Oh no! He's not. No, he is not engaging. Actuary is not engaging. Actuary is not engaging.
It doesn't matter. You got here. The phone is on, and they hear it all.
Can I roll sleight of hand to try and grab my phone and turn it off?
Nope. Slid away.
You're underneath her, but you have unlocked her Smexy time music.
All respect.
Oh Christ!
Who got another thing coming? You're fucked, dude.
I guess as this starts to happen, Actuary will say, Actuary will actually say in both the common tongue and in English. He'll say in common. He'll just say, mute.
Which, by the way, now that the moment has passed, she rolled a 15 perception to see if you had turned on your phone. That's why she did all of this.
Gosh.
So I muted it. Then she unmutes it.
Roll anything else, John?
The con save.
No. As was established the last time you did this, I need you to roll me whatever skill you would like to use to see if you can satisfy this woman. And she's gonna roll too.
Oh Christ!
I hope you get folded and rolled it. Rolled
it and folded.
Rolled it and folded.
It's either athletics. I don't think intimidation would be good enough.
No, I think that failed.
This was not the route I expected this character to go, but that's the way it ended up.
I was just trying to get information.
He needs help.
No, you were trying to get information. Then you tried to broadcast information to everyone else, and then just to mess with you and mess with the people you called. This was the route she took.
My hubris. My hubris. Oh, fuck it. Well, I guess we could try.
You can't. No, you can still come out of this on top, but Tish.
Oh, Christ on a bicycle. Mm-hmm. Oh, let's see. I have butt shit. I have a +1 in charisma. All my skills are in Dex.
So use Dex.
Fuck it, acrobatics. Let's try acrobatics.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll a 1. I know I'm gonna roll a 1.
Please do.
I know I'm gonna roll one. I know I'm gonna roll one. I know I'm gonna roll up. It's a 9. It's a 9.
She rolled an 8. You win.
Yes!
Oh my god!
Yes!
You lucky son of a bitch!
Yes!
Now, without going into too much graphic detail, because as we established before, you
Please
guys don't want that. You guys don't want that kind of game. But this woman, she is not Yenna. Yenna became putty in your hands like almost an instant. This woman is very, very in control, and like you, knows exactly what she wants. And what she wanted was for whoever you called to hear this happen, which is why she's very loud.
Your report better be good.
Dragula's just going to repeat what he said earlier. Lucky bastard.
Hey, so
I imagine Dragula walks around the corner and just like
Dragula.
what's the Warhammer?
hey, Dragula's 2 decks below, practicing with his Warhammer. He has no idea this is going on.
Well, if it's on comms, I'm pretty sure he hears it.
No. He said he only called Jerkaul and Ajisai. He didn't say he called you.
Oh.
Okay.
Hold on. Well, once this is done, Actuary is going to. I actually have exactly what Actuary is going to see. I'm looking, Captain.
I will give you this, since you actually rolled higher than her. In the Afterglow, where she is sitting satisfied on the couch, she has this moment where she's in La La Land. She's dropped her bag. Her bag is sitting right there, and her phone.
Oh. Can I roll sleight of hand on her phone?
Sure, go right ahead.
Oh, god damn it.
But yes, I took your hubris and used it against you.
Motherfucker, that's a 1! God damn it!
Oh, lordy.
You reach for her phone, and then she's just like, you wouldn't let me touch yours. Not that it wouldn't matter since it's all the way over there.
That's why.
At that she smiles mischievously, and it's at that moment that you know she always knew.
Can I lie to her? I'm gonna lie and say I thought that was my phone for a second there.
Roll deception.
Oh good. Let's. Oh, that's a 3.
That one, yeah.
So she just looks at you and smiles. However, it is at this time that your drive core has cooled down, and you can make the jump to Quintus whenever you guys are prepped.
Fuck this noise. Fuck these noise. These Actuary dice are bullshit.
I think they're perfect.
Perfect. Shut up.
They're perfect for Actuary.
Absolute perfect.
Useful horny dio. It's unknown. Unknown.
All right, so I'm gonna assume you guys go straight from this to the jump to Quintus to move from this as quickly as possible.
Depends. Does Actuary leave the fucking?
Depends. Is Actuary finished?
Yes, he's finished.
Hold on.
I told Actuary to be like, "Are you done? Or do you be done right there? Or do we need to give the ship a little more time?"
This is Actuary to the captain. Mike, that is Actuary. Literally, what's going to say the fucking call.
It is the gypsy girl, the witch who set this flame. It's not my fault. It's God's plan. He made the death.
No, I'm synchronized communication to every single room.
What?
He said, "So, Actuary, are you finished with what you've been doing right there, or do we need to give you some extra time before we take another jump right there?"
Everyone hears this.
Everybody hears this.
Actuary goes.
And it's not a happy tone. It's a come on with this bullshit tone.
Actuary goes. Actuary stands, disheveled, grabbing his, basically dressing himself.
Your phone starts ringing.
Yeah. Actuary goes.
Wiping the tears from his cheeks.
No, he's not wiping his tears from his cheeks. He goes, "No, Captain, I do not need more time." And he just kind of goes.
Phone's ringing.
Oh, no. Someone's in trouble.
Grabs his phone, looks Let me guess, this is Ellie.
11.
Yep.
That just is E11. He just ignore.
Oh, you fool.
All right. So, you guys, moving on from this as quickly as possible. All right,
Yeah.
moving on from this as quickly as possible.
No,
You
we
guys-
don't want to. No, we're going to spend another 20 minutes on this right there. You get
You
to
get-
leave.
on his shame.
You
I
guys,
was trying to get information. I'm sorry.
you
I don't
tried.
believe
She
you.
unfortunately was just better at this than you were.
So you played the game and you lost.
You
Sometimes
did.
play the Game
You
of Thrones
did.
and you lose.
To make it up to Ajisai, Actuary is going to let her borrow his copy of War and Peace in the original English translation.
You might want to get that.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
It's a little sticky.
Oh, it's not.
Oh, okay.
No,
Burn
no,
it.
it's not.
No,
Burn it with the rest.
Actuary has had this copy of War and Peace since he was in high school. This book has gone with him everywhere.
All right, so you guys come out of your jump. Now, you guys never explicitly said after you had left port that you engaged your stealth drives. So I'm going to be generous and ask you this one time: do you activate your stealth drives?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, just for future. If you guys ever leave a port and you never say your stealth drive is activated, by default it is not.
That's what they'll expect us to do. Do you activate your
Right.
self-drive?
Region
No, I
Audacity.
have fire.
Mm-hmm.
We're scorching this plane.
Okay,
See,
so you guys approach the planet Quintus, stealth field activated, and as you approach, you actually spot from you don't even need your radar for this. You can just look out your viewports and see there are a lot of ships in orbit around Quintus. Some of which are even firing at each other. Luckily, none of them are paying any attention to you guys.
what's the comm situation like? Comm chatter.
Comm chatters all over the place. Like reports from the ground, like reports from the other ships. Like you even get chatter that someone's trying to leave the system, and then you just hear, "Shoot them down! Shoot them down!" Now,
It's out there, Captain.
mm-hmm. But yeah, the good news is none of them has spotted you. So this leads to the question. You guys are currently in orbit around Quintus and have not been spotted. How do you want to approach this planet? You do know where you're supposed to land. You were given the coordinates for that. But how do you want to approach this planet?
They seem really focused on each other.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Doesn't sound like they've noticed us at all.
If you want to look for something specific in the comms, you need to tell me what it is and then roll an investigation check.
I'm gonna see if there's any activity in orbit around our landing site.
Okay, roll investigation.
That's gonna be 15.
Okay. You actually scan around where your excavation site is. The good news is it's actually very far away from any current arms conflict. There's nobody there right now.
Good.
And actually, interestingly enough, from your initial scans of the planet, thanks to the advanced scanners that you insisted that they get for the ship, you can actually detect the adamantite building that you're supposed to be going to, but you can also detect a bunch of other buildings around it. Like this one little area was like a population center of some kind, kind of like the Forum in Rome, for those of you who have been there. But yeah, like where you're going is like this little cluster of ruins. But the good news is no one appears to be there, at least right now.
Things are looking quiet over the drop site, the landing zone. Figure if we just keep our distance, we should be able to slip in without being noticed.
Mm-hmm. Just like,
All right.
just as long as all of those idiots keep fighting each other, we should be okay. It's like I will say nothing has detected us. Not even their stealth crackers. But this ship is amazing. So again, I will repeat my question. You know the landing site is safe. How do you decide to approach it? You're just gonna go straight there. You're gonna wait for a little bit. Do you land at the site? Do you land away from the site? I need you guys to tell me what specifically you're doing.
Well, it looks like there's a whole a former population center there. I don't know if we want to land in the ruins or just outside of it, the city limits, so to speak.
Well, the good news is they're made of adamantite, so you won't destroy them by landing on them.
Well, we're not made of adamantite.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's true.
I don't think the fight is going to stop anytime soon.
Probably not.
Excuse me. Yeesh.
Let's do it. All right. So, you descend from orbit onto the planet, and I'm going to say this. It's actually a good thing you guys didn't get a shuttle and have that descent onto the planet, because then I would have to ask the uncomfortable question: does your shuttle have stealth technology?
Maybe.
But yeah. So you descend. I'm going to be nice to you guys and say that your ship is outfitted to land on planets, because that was an extra feature the Rocinante had to buy. But anyway, you guys descend. You get through the atmosphere. According to the ship's computer, the standard gravity here is 0.8 Gs, comparable to Earth, kind of closer to Mars than Earth. At least, and there's only, surprisingly, despite the war, there's only minor pollutants in the air, so you guys don't need to worry about that. But you guys descend. You land the ship. Keep the stealth field operational. So literally what I imagine happens is, like, your ship lands, and then so it's like this giant, just towering ship that's invisible, just sitting outside the ship. So the only way anyone's going to be able to spot it is if they run into it, or if they watch a bird crash into it. Because your ship does have reflective panels, by the way, so it is actually invisible. And so, but as you land the ship and take your first steps out from space and onto a charted terrestrial world, something happens. Something happens that gets all of your immediate attention. Jerkaul, the instant you step outside of your ship, you know what happens.
All right.
Yep.
What does he do?
Well, you tell me. You created Jerkaul. You know what happens. You know what happens when you step onto a planet. You tell me what happens.
He's got sea legs.
That tracks.
So you'll immediately notice that when he steps on the planet, he just gets a little wobbly.
You need help there, Captain?
Yes, it's been a little bit since I've stepped on the dry land. Proverbial right there.
Mike, I want you.
Come,
Mike, I want you to roll for. Mike, I want you. I want you to roll luck for me, Mike.
At least. I do have blind sense 10 feet.
Actually, I just realized since Jerkaul's a monkey, how tall is he?
He is size medium. He is. I don't know how tall he is.
It's like 5 foot, I think.
5 foot something, I think.
Oh, that's all that I was going. That's big because I was going to suggest we could rock and Groot this.
Yeah, I mean we could.
But
he does have blind sight 10 feet. My luck roll was a 4.
Okay, so Dragula, like you asked that question to the captain. He goes to answer you. He's looking over there. He answered you, but he's looking over there.
You're outside of his vision.
Yeah.
Based on movement.
Uh-huh. and yeah, for anyone who approaches the captain, he does not seem to be aware of you or where you are, or indeed what's around you at all.
Who are you people?
As we get off the ship, Ellie is hounding Actuary for a report.
Are you keeping this between yourselves?
She is not quiet about it.
Actuary goes, one second. And then, one second, walks up to Ajisai. I would like to offer my sincerest and most deepest apologies. I have a copy of War and Peace in my quarters, in the original English translation that you may borrow for an extended period of time.
Wait. You let Ajisai listen? You consistently get upset when I listen.
Actuary goes,
what?
Actuary goes, it was Actuary goes, it was unintentional. It did not happen intentionally.
Hell, you know the captain was listening.
And
because he gave that wide man to everyone.
Was actually kind of huddles with Ellie. I was trying to get information out of her.
As you all are having this conversation,
what else have you listened?
It's like as you have this conversation, you suddenly hear the sound of cackling laughter, and both of you look over to see Khalil just clutching her stomach, like almost in pain from her laughing so hard. Whoever feels inclined, roll perception at that laughter.
Sure.
You owe me, and not just a report. Expect that, and by the end of the day, in detail.
That will be a 10 for me.
All right. So actually, this kind of makes sense with your blind sense on planets. You do have good hearing. So yeah, only Jerkaul and Ajisai note this. As Khalil is clutching her stomach and falls onto the floor laughing at how hilarious this is, her voice breaks a little bit and then changes. Like she loses her accent for a brief moment, but then it comes back.
Ew.
Oh my gosh, she's a faker!
But
knew she was fake.
Actually, kind of
real.
But Actuary says to Ajisai very quickly, Ellie and I had, look, when I was on base, I had a lot of dates. And Ellie was... Ellie goes, Ellie is a biologist, and she has no understanding of Kath, anything, so she hounded me for reports until I finally gave her one, and it got her off my back. He goes, actually says in plain English to Ajisai, I don't like it either.
As this conversation is happening, I'm sorry, go right ahead.
How about this? You just get me the book, and we just never bring this up ever again. This whole topic.
He goes,
wait, Ajisai, you heard. You can give me the report too.
Oh my god.
Ellie actually goes, Ellie, if you do not hound Ajisai about this, I will give you my sugar ration for the next 6 months.
That sounds like a good deal.
It better be a good report.
But
Actuary goes,
Oh my
as this
god.
conversation dies down, Khalil walks over to you, Ajisai, and then she actually does this. She's like, I would, I would like to apologize. I did not actually know who was listening. I just knew that somebody was, and I knew he was trying to get something out of me and he trying to play me. So I thought it would be fun to play him. I apologize if this affected you.
Wait,
I'm sure I
Actuary,
don't know what you mean.
Well, it not be the first time that he's done this.
did you not
What?
perform as normal?
Okay.
Yeah.
Who starts a conversation like that? We just stepped out onto the planet.
Let's just do let's just do the job we're here for and get out as soon as possible.
Yes,
agree.
I agree with the Tyran. Onwards to
I have a
adventure!
name.
I'm sorry. I did not actually catch your name.
Dragula.
Pleasure to meet you, Dragula. And now, onwards to adventure! And she starts leading you away to the specific ruin that you guys are going to be exploring. And with that, actually, no, I'm gonna pull a Zach. I'm gonna do something.
Stop him!
Meanwhile, in a nearby
down.
section of space, it's like how how is she doing? Uh, she's fine. She just made landfall. But that's not even the best part. She's with Captain Jerkaul. You're joking, right? No. She's actually with Captain Jerkaul. This is going to be awesome! End of session.
Got a bad feeling about this.